from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. And pitching here today, Gavin Williams. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Coming up on the first pitch, Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And we're underway in Cleveland. The 1-0. Williams, a 6'6" righty, 250 pounds, a former first-round pick in 2021. Walton. And that's off the plate. Next offering is foul back. And a payoff pitch. Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Over first. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. They have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball's going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Hey! Late on that fastball.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that, right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Brings it in. 2 down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Here is Bryce Harper, the first overall pick back in 2010.
Hitters go up there looking for an 0-0 breaking ball, but a good way for the pitcher to get ahead in the count. That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And a 1-2. Got him. That ends the frame. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We go to the bottom of the first, and on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one, does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get one or two over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today. After that fastball's in, that last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there and try to finish you off.
And that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. In the air, left field. One up, one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and move it around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
Travis Lozada, batting with one down, takes the strike. And that one fouled off. And City, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Close, but called a ball. Ball one. And a foul ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't.
And he got him. Strike three, and that'll retire the side. Guardians fail to score. We played an inning, no score. Here in Cleveland, and now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Brandon Marsh. Just missed. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson is some move, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball two.
Raising up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate, but with two strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Close one, doesn't get the call, and that's ball one.
Nope. That's inside. That's a ball.
Second inning here, no score. There's a strike, 3-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And there's a foul ball. off pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
What do you got?
After it, tried to hold up. Now look to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
1 out, man at first. This is Bryson's second. The 0-1. And it's fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Oh, right to the backstop. Roll into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump off to second base. Now he's in scoring position. He's taken away the double play opportunity.
The Phillies with a chance to score first here at the top of the second. On the ground, right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, it looks like they want to be real patient with him today. Make him come in the zone. Challenge these hitters. Make him work hard for his outs.
Oh, that's out.
Sometimes teams come in knowing that he can strike out the house. They're very aggressive because they don't want to fall into a 2-strike count.
That comes his zone, and it's 2-1. Next offering is foul back. Caught and missed. Struck him out. Out number 3. Going to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now at Progressive Field. Stepping up for the Guardians. Kyle Mansardo. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
No, inside.
Two down.
Ball
Just
that's outside.
missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can work one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. They're in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first row of the ballgame.
Ball that side.
And it's second. And there's a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Ground ball left side. Boom. Throws on to first. That's one out the bottom of the second. So now with one away and a man at second. And now it's going to be Brian Rocchio. This ball's chopped to the ground. Stop. Handles, throws to first. Now 2 out. Oh, and this one gets away. No advance, though. The Guardians looking to strike first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes. Way inside. Straighten him up a little bit.
Ball.
Runner at third, 2 away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Line drive, base hit, and goes for the first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice line drive to the close side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Gabriel Arias.
Hey!
Swing and a foul out of play. You 2. Swing and a ball popped up. Stop. Gets under it. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Back here in Cleveland, here's the Phillies catcher, JT Realmuto. There's the strike at an ease.
That's not the first time they've watched the fastball zip by for a strike. I don't know if they're taking intentionally in those spots, but I'd like to see them more aggressive with those pitches.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Ball 1.
4 strikeouts. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Ball.
One down, Phillies down a run. Just
Nope.
missed. That one finds the corner, and a count 2-1. Just
Ball
missed. And there's a strike in the outside corner. Full count now.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where you want it to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Got him. 2 down.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished. Right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Well, that's
Schwarber
upset.
stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
That's in. Ball 2.
Clears the corner, 2-2. Curve
That's
in
ball
there.
3.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The big righty strikes out the side. Down quickly go the Phillies. They're down 1-0. Here in Cleveland, as we go to the last of the third, Patrick Bailey digs in for the Guardians. And a foul ball. That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Foul off left side. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Now a screamer into the outfield. It was 2 down.
Up next for the Guardians, second baseman, Travis.
2 down, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Travis Bazzana.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. That one lifted to left. Marsh settles under this one, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to inning number 4. It's the Guardians 1 and the Phillies nothing. Back now at Progressive Field as we go to the top of the 4th. Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies. Williams back to work. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And the tying run is on base.
Up next for Philadelphia, first baseman Brett Hubbard.
Foul. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. In the air, right field to Lover. Moving on to this one. He's got it.
Up next for Philadelphia, left-hander Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Now quick for the first. Turner's back in. Marsh, 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016.
Ball.
Well struck deep right field with that out here. A 2-run shot, and the Phillies take the lead. It's 2-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Foul ball. Red clear for a strike. Goes out looking for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, that curveball has a pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Stop. In the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike.
Nope. Outside.
Fastball for a strike. And that one is downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Lifted in the air down the left side. And that is that. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Chase DeLauder.
You know, these Guardians, just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs.
That's a
Can they
ball.
turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Here's a 1-1. Late that time, it's strike 2.
ball 2.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little turn in the fastball.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Got him. They get 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
For the Guardians, first baseman,
And that's it for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is foul back. The Guardians trailing by a run here in the bottom of the 4th. That one almost got him.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Now it's going to be Khalil Watson. Two down, nobody on. Late swing, foul to the left.
Ball 2.
Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. They're down 2-1. Back here in Cleveland, and now for the Phillies, Gabriel Rincones Jr. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Number 55, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Hoyer warming up as well.
No, that's down.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Ball 2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. On the ground. And foul ball. Stays alive. Comes at 2-2. And there's
Inside, ball 3.
keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Payoff pitch. Slice the other way, that's a base hit. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
pitcher out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Gavin Williams done for the day, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. Righty reliever out of the pen, number 55.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Oh, that's out.
And the 1-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at-bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Rincones aboard here at first with nobody out.
That's
Just
ball three.
missed. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off-speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Does a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. Even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Further late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Justin Crawford stands in for the Phillies. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Foul ball there. You'll want.
He's really working him away in this at-bat, sometimes taking a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Ball two.
Quick toss to first. That's back.
Unless you're really thinking about stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Watson under it, and that is that. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Guardians 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Ryan Rocchio. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow, climb back into this at bat through the count.
You two.
That's
That's
a
a
ball.
really good take.
Back knocked off the plate that time.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That
Oh,
misses,
that pitch
and it
down.
counts full. Reese Hoskins on deck for the Guardians. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
For the Guardians, designated hitter, Reese Hoskins.
Ball.
The Phils leading by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Ball.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Guardians, third baseman,
And up next for Cleveland, Gabriel Arias. 0 for 1 so far. Swinging a foul straight back. On the ground to third. Boom. And that will end the inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3. And they trail it here 2-1. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies.
designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
You know, these Phils putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count off, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges.
That's a ball. Hey!
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's one down.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at-bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Ball one, no strikes.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Ball, that's low.
Here's a 2-0. And the
It's right
slider
there.
just misses. 2 there for a strike. Fastball for a strike. 3-2 now. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. DeLauder takes it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, first baseman.
Here comes Bryce Harper. That one fouled off. Next offering is downstairs. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That one ripped, but foul. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two down. That one missed.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. And he represents the tying run on base after that hard-fought walk. Now it's a cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh. He crushed one out of here earlier, an absolute tape measure shot.
Yeah, indeed. It was a rocket. Just launched that thing. His swing, man, is so clean right now. I doubt he even felt the baseball make contact with the bat.
Yep, that ball went out. Yeah.
Harper leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. Got him swinging. Now 1-2 scheduled to hit the home half of the 6th. It's the Phillies 2 and the Guardians 1. Here in Cleveland, stepping up for the Guardians, Patrick Bailey. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Inside, ball 2.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Gathers and throws, but it's not in time. And I'm sure they'll go and check on the left-hander now.
Bang, bang at first. Great hustle to beat that one out.
That's there for a a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And that one fouled off.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. You want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Foul ball left side, he'll see another. The Guardians with the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the sixth. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Chop to the right side. Harper over to Turner for one. To first. Double play. Nicely done.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Base is empty after the double play. Travis Bazzana digs in for the Guardians. And a foul ball. Now. Out towards left center. Marsh under it. That is the inning. Guardians fail to score, and our score remains 2-1. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Matt Vesta. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. Moving in the pen for the Guardians. Eric Sabrowski, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Gaddis getting loose as well. Vesta in his third season, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2016. Just off the outside edge, ball 2. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. And bring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. And that one ripped to left. He dives, but he can't make the catch. So a man aboard now with one away. Gabriel Rincones Jr. stands in for the Phillies.
Put together a great at bat last time. Really battled. They ended up with a base hit. He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
Quickly to first, and he's back in safely. High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there, and that'll get off into the seats. Field 2.
Nope, that's a ball.
So the call stands. So they're now out of challenges. On the ground, 2 ball. Derocchio at second for 1.
Reset.
Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. That's in for a strike. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. Still 2 challenges left for them. One down. Rincones, the runner at first with 2 gone. Now ready for a strike, 2-2. On the ground to the left, Arias. Over to first, and that is that. 1 left for Philadelphia as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Chase DeLauder. First off, it just misses. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Orion Kerkering appears to be getting loose. Keller also throwing. Looking to get the tying run on base. Hit hard on the ground is short. 1 away. Big time out leading off the home 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
So impressive how the velo is still there, even this deep into the outing.
The Phillies holding on to a 1-run lead near the bottom of the 7th. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Ball.
What a stop. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Guardians, left fielder, Khalil Watson.
And up next for Cleveland, Khalil Watson. He's grounded out a couple of times.
Well, been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
That's hard hitting line. And that's got extra bases written all over it. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Zach Wheeler won't go any further. Really solid performance out of him as he leads with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. Brad Keller gets the ball from the pen.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
On the outside corner, that's strike one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on him out.
So the tying run at second.
Off the plate, ball one.
And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Ripped to short. And that's the inning. It's the Phillies 2 and the Guardians 1. Back now at Progressive Field. We're in the top of the 8th. Justin Crawford stands in for the Phillies. Close one doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from a bat to a bat.
That's ball two.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got it. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Oh, great stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Up next for Philadelphia, shortstop Trey Turner.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Matt Festa won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. The new pitcher in the game, Eric Zabrowski. He's into the game with the bases empty. Trey Turner at the plate. 1 for 3.
Hey!
In the air, right field. DeLauder on his way over. And that is that. Phillies down in order, but they still lead it 2-1. here in Cleveland. Now it's the Guardians DH, Rhys Hoskins.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
And that's hit at the knees for a strike. Now one close, rule the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. And he'll shoot.
That's out.
Now 1 miss. Gabriel Arias next to bat for Cleveland. And a payoff pitch. Out on strikes.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. The Phils trying to hold a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's outside. And the count now 2-0.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The hitters count the 2-0. And foul off. And it's foul off. Struck him out looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Brad Keller gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, O'Ryan Kirkery.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Patrick Bailey getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. And takes low for ball 1. Two down, nobody on.
Outside, that's a ball.
That one the other way. That's his 2nd hit of the day. And that one's going to get into the corner. The relay, not going to get him. He's in there.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for a line drive base hit. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Just missed. And on second, 2 down. This is off the inside, and it's 2-0.
They don't like get beat by a fastball and he spits on that one.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Swing and a high fly ball left field. March moving under it. And that is the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
All set to start the ninth in this one. And now for the Phillies, Bryce Harper.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him. Every game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Oh, that's out.
Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Cody Hoyer up and loosening in the pen.
That's ball 2.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if you will.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Foul ball. On the ground to first, and that chance handled. Manzardo takes it to the bag. Now 1 gone in the ninth. In the air to left center. 2 away. And now it's Alec Bohm.
Oh, that's good.
1-run game here at the top of the ninth. Rip, but it curls foul. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off.
That's ball 2.
Really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Two down, nobody on. Fights it off, he'll see another. Swings through it for the kill. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They lead it 2-1. So they turn to their closer, Joan Duran.
But I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
First
Ball,
pitch
that's the
misses. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Hard hit right side. Stop over to first in time. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
That made triple digits.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the ball. It's so hard to play catch-up.
And he's in for a strike. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead of the count.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Just off the outside corner. And it's 2-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach where you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all their performances.
So they're down to their final out. At the plate, Kyle Mansarda. Swing and a miss, and 1-0-2 on the radar gun. Two down, nobody on. And the whole team trying to pull it out. They're down to their final strike.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Foul off the plate, they'll do it again. 2-2. On the ground, right side, stop. Throw to first, ball game. And the Phillies hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
This was by no means an offensive outburst. Only 4 hits the entire game, but good teams find a way to win, and they did.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. And the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman. What's the word on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, It's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And we're off and rolling in Toronto. Swings through that one for strike two. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That was pretty nasty. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Seeing plenty of left-handed bats in this lineup against the righty on the hill.
Yeah, they're looking at ambush, and you wonder if it's going to lead to a big game for him or not. Certainly, it's a nice boost of confidence to think you can get to that pitcher on the mound with all those lefties in the lineup, and with that extra split second they have to react. We'll see how it shakes out here.
Trey Turner at the plate. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep both their challenges. Just getting started here in Toronto. To third, Okamoto. On to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
At third, first baseman Bryce Harper.
Ball one to Bryce. Harper, multi-time All-Star, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's one of the few two-time MVPs in the league. This one popped up, foul ground first base side. And that's the third out. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. What do you got on him, Chris?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And the batter is George Springer.
Number 4, George.
Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike one. Yeah, a foul ball. The 0-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. 1 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Line drive. That's out number 2.
Batting third. First baseman.
2 down, base is empty. Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
2 down, nobody on.
Whoa, that's down. That's ball 2.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. And that is that. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Toronto. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Brandon Marsh. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes you might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it. And that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. He got a pitch to hit right there, but he couldn't catch up after hauling off speed to start the at-bat.
Yeah, they pitched him backwards, as they say. First 3 pitches were soft, so he had no timing on the fastball. And you're right, that was a hittable pitch that he swung right through, but it was the setup from the pitch sequence before it that allowed it to be so effective.
The 1-0. Popped in the air, left side. Okamoto. He makes the grab, 2 down.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Bryson Stout stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Stretches out and holds it in. So they go quietly there, down to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here at Rogers Center, and now for the Jays, Kazuma Okamoto.
Ooh, Baya. You gotta remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Swings through the sweeper.
That's a
Really
ball.
good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's ball 2.
Just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think of. Good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Off the plate, ball one.
The 1-0. This one chopped on the ground, a foul. This one belted deep left field, on its way. That one felt good. The Blue Jays on the board first. It's 1-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to follow that type of approach.
So up next for Toronto, Ernie Clement.
Oh, that's okay. Hey!
The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. One out, bases empty, and a run in bottom half of inning number 2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up. What he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down his own.
And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that'll do it. Toronto picks up one on this homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. New inning getting started, and now for the Phillies, Gabriel Rincones Jr.
Ball that side. Ball 2.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there. But you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
That's
Oh,
off the
that's the
inside
tag.
corner. 3-2 now. That one
That's
misses,
ball 4.
so
Take
we'll
the
lead
bait.
off walk.
Now, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Blue, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Ball 1, no strikes. inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 1-1. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2. And a swing on the miss, beating with a fastball. Here's the center fielder, Justin Crawford. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. This one in the air, center field. Varsho settles under it. And there are 2 down.
Up next for Philadelphia, a designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
First pitch misses.
Hey! Oh, that's up there.
Fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too
Ball
high.
3.
That one a little bit high, and the count is 3-1. Trey Turner in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the right-hander's 3-1. Foul ball there. Rick Polis, the runner at first with 2 gone.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay.
And he got him. Strike 3, and now retired aside. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Phillies nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now for the Jays, Jonathan Clase.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Fires to first. Barely got it for the out, close play.
Ball.
Ball and a strike. Late with the swing there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
2 down, nobody on. And it's fouled off. Here's the 0-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
2.
And it remains 2-2. Next
Oh,
up
that's
from his
out.
outside.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Fights it off, you'll see another. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll circle the bases, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle of doing here, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed. Just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit reload, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the ball.
At the plate, Nathan Lucas. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Two down, bases empty, but one run across here in the last half of the third. Record here for a strike. Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2.
Ball inside.
Ground ball up the middle. Turner out with room to spare, and that's the inning. It's a beautiful Springer dinger here. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here at Rogers Center, on to the fourth, Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies.
Nope. Ball 1. Hey!
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. A foul ball, he stays alive. Got it, rookie. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball to beans.
Ball 1.
The Phillies down by a pair, top half of inning number 4.
Ball, that's out.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. Fall off foul. Swing and a ground ball. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Up next for Philadelphia, left fielder Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Just
that's
missed.
outside.
Tied him up inside with that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
2 down, nobody on. He's down looking. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail things here 2-0. Bottom of the 4th, and now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there, he owns the home plate area.
Now in close, rule the ball. And that is ball 1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
Nope, outside.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2. That's a ball. Tried to sweep her. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Marsh takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Inside,
ball.
ball 1.
Oh, that pitch is
Focused
out.
at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout. Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but gotta imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Strike 2. There's the swing and a miss. Ow! 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Kind of marked that strikeout pitch right there. I'm not sure if he got crossed up or tied up, but either way, good composure to recover and finish the out at first. That's a play you could easily panic on and throw into right field.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer at his first at-bat.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
On the ground, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. There comes the throw. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Having a a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Ball one.
Man on second, 2 down.
Inside, ball two.
Two and 0 the count. Here it comes. That one fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Man at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 2-2 down. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out. Blue Jays held in check. They're up 2-0. We go to the top of the 5th, and now for the Phillies, Alec Bohm. Just off the outside edge, ball 1.
Well, these Phillies just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
1 down. Singing, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Hasn't given up any runs yet, so he might as well stick to the plan.
Hey!
The heater can be tone setter for a pitcher, but if it's not effective, it goes the other way. It becomes a tone setter for the offense. They just haven't been able to do much with it in this one.
On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Stays alive. The Phils still looking for their first hit in this one.
Ball one.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And the call stands. It was indeed a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left.
Too high. Ball.
The Phillies trailing by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. A good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Rincones in the box here and fouls it off for strike 1. Two down, nobody on.
Ball one.
That's
Nope,
outside.
that's off the plate. Ball 2.
for a strike.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him swinging. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning, and now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk.
Oh, that's it.
The 1-1.
Nope, that's a ball.
He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ball.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity, and it is hard to catch up to.
Jimenez stands in now and watches strike 1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Outside low. 1-2 to count.
0-2 count, you got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Ball, that's out.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Safe at
No,
first,
he's in
and an
there.
infield single keeps the inning going.
No problem beating out the infield hit right there. Good hustle getting down the line.
Quick toss to first, and he's back in there. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw save. That's a stolen base.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
on 2nd down. That's out to center field. Crawford moving under this one. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 5 innings complete. Blue Jays 2 and the Phillies nothing. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. JT Realmuto stands in for the Phillies.
JT Realmuto.
Nope. That's inside.
Sliced hard but foul. Going 2 now. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. Go away on the strikeout. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to...
Out to short, Jimenez. On the run, sends it over to first. Nicely done for the out. And Kyle Schwarber will come up. Cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. Tap back to the mound. Fires over to Guerrero. Schwarber out of the play. And that's the 3rd out. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. You're dialed into the show. Back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tim Mesa.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Leading off for Toronto, right fielder Nathan Lucas.
Well, the Blue Jays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count off, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Ball, that's
And
it.
no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
That's outside.
Outside, ball 3. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge.
First baseman.
It just jammed the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. Three, 2 now. And they'll do it again. Got him. One gone here.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Activity in the bullpen. Max Lazar up and loosening in the pen. Alvarado warming up as well.
Yep, that ball went out. Ball 2.
Two now. Grounds one to short. Gets it to first. And there are 2 outs.
For the Blue Jays, third baseman, Kazuma Okamoto.
2 outs, base is empty. Kazuma Okamoto next up for the Blue Jays. He's got some power, no doubt. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Blue Jays. But they hold a 2-0 lead. Top of inning number 7. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner.
Sliders having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having an issue with pitch recognition.
Strike 2.
It looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Deal 2.
Ball.
Foul off. And they'll do it again.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
Swings over the splitter for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th. Field punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
There's a swing and a drive. Can't bring it in, and the no-no is no more. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
They made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point, and maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show, and now we'll see what's left for him. Next to hit, Brandon Marsh.
Ball in.
The Phils with the tying run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7.
Outside, that's a ball.
This one, a couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count in 2 row.
That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. Can't get there, and that should bring in the run. The relay throw. Save. He scores, and it's a 1-run game.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. A really important at bat.
manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Kevin Gausman makes way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. The pitcher now for the Jays, Louis Varland.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
That triple digits. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Right there for a strike.
So that's all about the tempo. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
So the time run is second. And looking, that's a strikeout.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
This is Bryson's stop. First over, and it just misses. Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisper, and the call is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. And it's second. And that one fouled off. Outside low, ball 1. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Jeff Hoffman, the closer, is getting loose. Rogers getting cranked up as well. And on second, 2 down. Sets him down on strikes. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Phillies with the run-scoring double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jose Alvarado.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next to hit, Dalton Varsho. He launched his solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
On the ground to first. Harper takes it to the bag. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Second baseman, Ernie Clement.
Out towards right center field. And he makes the catch. 2 away down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, catcher
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Hey!
And that one pulled foul. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AV going. Misses. And the count is 1-2. fights it off. You'll see another.
Come on, Captain Kirk.
Ground ball in the middle. That's a base hit. So a 2 out knock keeps the inning alive.
Hey!
Oh, 1 now. Just missed. Kurt off of first with 2 away. That's to third. They take the force out, and the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. They lead it 2-1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tyler Rogers.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run game. Gabriel Rincones Jr. stands in for the Phillies. He is struck out, and he is walked. Tap foul at the plate. Right there for a strike. Foul ball still 0-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Inside, almost got him. Breaking ball inside. And the count is even 2-2. That one way inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
And he walked it. And he represents the tying run on base after that hard-fought walk. On the ground is short. Jimenez. Beat to second. That's
Yeah,
one.
you're out.
Well, first, but he beat it.
Hey!
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Making a move at first. Pitch running for the Phils. Derek Hill opting for a faster runner as they try to tie this thing up. So up next, Justin Crawford. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the tying run is now in scoring position. The 0-1.
0-1.
Up the middle. The throw to first, but the tying run moves up to third, so they'll be happy with that.
Kyle Schwarber.
And that
Oh,
one is
that's low.
downstairs, and it's 1-0.
That's
just
it.
missed.
Ball two.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Makes the catch. Game over. Phillies strain one. They're down 2-1. Rafael Marchand, the new catcher now. Here's Andres Jimenez, 1 for 2. Right side, stop. Whips it to first. One pitch and one out.
Good onside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
off
that's
the
it,
outside
out.
edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. And it's foul away. The 1-2. That's a laser. Base hit. And that's a one-out single. Looking to extend the play now. The throw to second is offline.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got to stride low, power going, stay inside that ball and scramble out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hit off a tee.
That's a ball.
Ball 1. One out, a runner at second. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Pickoff throw, and it sprays in there safely. Swings through that one for strike 1. And a ground ball at first. Harper takes it himself. That's the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jose Alvarado, done for the day, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Orion Kirkering. In a big spot here for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
He'll walk.
No, this time.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Blue Jays held in check as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball. We see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And fouled off. Just missed.
Ball one.
Oh, great stop to first. And it beats it. What a play.
It's such a great feeling when a teammate can rely on their shortstop to make a play like that. It builds up confidence for everyone on his team. It might even inspire a few more web gems before the game is over.
Here's Harper now. 1 for 3.
That's a ball. Ball two.
In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That one carrying. Gone. Straight over the visitor's bullpen. Bryce Harper goes deep. And we are all tied up.
That's a clutch hit in a big moment. You can't ask for a better time to get a swing like that. Power versus power right there. Like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. How is that fastball out of here?
Swinging a foul back, and that's out of play. Here's your 1. Nice strike. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Brayton Fisher appears to be getting loose. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. You're at the top of the 9th. Good job to fight that one off. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years, and what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Two down, nobody on.
No, that's low.
Hoffman, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. Right there for a strike. ball off the mark, and the count's full. Bryson Stott in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Gets a piece and stays alive.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little target on the fastball.
And he walks
No,
it.
ball
And he
four.
heads down to first as a potential go-ahead run after that long AB ends in a walk. Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Jeff Hoffman departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching.
Brayton Fisher on the pitch here.
Number 63, Brandon Fisher.
Substitution now at first base. Here's the Phillies pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa. He represents the go-ahead run, so they hope some extra speed will help with that. And digging in for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. 0 for 3 in this one.
Oh, one.
Got to erase that. Really good work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
That one finds the corner. That's strike one. And you wonder, does he get his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that
This one in the near center field. And that's the third out. But this clutch home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. Back now in Toronto. And now for the Jays, Kazuma Okamoto.
well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Action in the pen down there. Joan Duran, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening.
Nope.
Fastball
That's
there.
inside.
I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That's a ball. Trying to attack with the sweeper.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And a 3-1 on the one. That one
That's ball
misses.
four.
So a leadoff walk. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seemed to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Late swing, foul to the left.
Power relievers, one after another, coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
And the receiver catches the plate.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there, it looks pretty good. If he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one's upstairs, ball one.
Your base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2-2 now. And this one looks like trouble. Around third. Across is the winning run, and the Blue Jays walk it off and win it 3-2.
Well, it's always great when you've got pretty good speed over there at first base. Somebody that can score all the way around. the bases. What a tremendous swing and execution by both the batter and the base runner for this walk-off win.
The final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and right field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. And getting the nod for the White Sox, Sean Burke. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Ready to go now? Kevin McGonigal up now for the Tigers.
Number 7, Kevin McGonigal.
In the air to left center. He's got it, and there's one down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And Singy, you have to think this lefty-heavy lineup is ready to eat in this one with a righty on the hill.
Eat it is, Boog. So many lefties just feel more confident with a righty pitching, giving them that little edge. Doesn't always play out that way in the box score, though, so we'll see what happens in this game.
South side of Chicago, just getting started here. Swings through that one for strike one. Burke, 26 years old, and he was a third-round pick in 2021.
Whoa, that's down.
Just missed. Fastball inside corner for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he saw 8 pitches before earning the walk. Really professional, AB.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
1 out, man at first. Now it's the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. Runner on the go. This one chopped to the ground, but foul. On the ground, could be 2. Montgomery tossed to second on the first double play. Nothing across here this half. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Back here on the south side. And taking the ball for Detroit, Eric Skubal. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Well, that's off the plate.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Singing, I'm not sure what the manager's thinking putting this many lefty bats in the order against this southpaw starter.
Yeah, might be trying to get in the head of the pitcher out there. It's definitely not your traditional lineup, Boo. I can tell you from experience, it's so hard as a lefty batter when a left-handed pitcher is tossing nasty breaking stuff your way. Hope this call works out for him. I'm glad I'm not in the lineup today.
This one in the air, center field. Outman has a beat on it. Takes it in for the out.
Batting third baseman, Miguel.
Here's the third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Got him. That's the third out. Shy Sox held in check here. Scoreless after 1. Here on the south side, second inning set to go. Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Comes up empty.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Ground ball right side, it squirts through. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
No score here in the second.
Ball, that's inside.
This is the zone, and he gets him to chase.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Green on at first. Nobody out. That's off the mark, and the count's full. Same down on strikes. We didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And down to DH, Colt Keith. Line drive to short.
They could have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Just missed.
That's a ball.
To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. And now two aboard.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next to hit, how you lead. And that's fouled off. The Tigers with a chance to score first here at the top of the second. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And for a strike, and now just one pitch away from surviving the inning. 2 on, 2 outs. And that one is lifted in the air. Montgomery on the move. He's got it. And that's the third out. We're going to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Benintendi.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Ball one.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Montgomery.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying it off.
And up next for Chicago, Kyle Teal. The other way, and that's a fair ball. Lee Miller touches second over third. The fly in there safely.
There's a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
That's out.
Right for a strike. Two on, one out. On the ground to third. Here's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game.
Zach McKinstry.
And that's either at the knees for a strike. Pulls it in. Gone away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Hey!
Top of the third, no score. Swing and he breaks his bat. Vargas. Now the throw to first on the run. Got him. Nice play. And next up for the Tigers, Dylan Dingler. Walked his first start. Two down, nobody on.
Inside, ball two.
I think the fastball's catching them off guard at times. They've watched several go by for strikes, and they're still not attacking them for some reason.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And that is that. So they go quietly there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. Back at right field, bottom of the inning, Braden Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one hit to first. Torkelson takes it to the bat. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it. Got ground ball.
That one fouled off. Next hit with the knees, and it's strike 2.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Whip to the left center base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. The relay throw, and he'll make it into third in a triple.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to find. So many positives that love that back.
Here's the left fielder, Sam Antonacci.
Oh, that's cool.
The 1-0. Ground ball right side, and that chance handled. To first, but it comes off the bag.
Well, that's a frustrating way to fall behind in this one as the infield single drives in the run. And sometimes all you have to do is put the ball in play and you give your teammate a chance to hurry home.
Falling off foul. Deal 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
That's a ball.
1 run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the 3rd. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still waiting on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
So up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Out towards right center field, Carpenter on the move to the alley. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back here on the south side as we go to the top of the 4th. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. The 0-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the tying run is on base.
Up next to the Tigers, left fielder, Brian Boone.
Ball one.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Peters in position. One away.
Up next to the Tigers, first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
One out man at first. And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Yep. Outside, that's
Give
the
up
ball.
on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one fouled hard the other way. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one
Yes,
outside.
that ball went out.
Full count now. So
Ball four.
puts runners at
Perfect.
first and second.
Up next to the Tigers, designated hitter, Colton Hughes.
Check swing, call strike. Strike one. Two on, one out. Up and
Over.
in. And now it's even 1-1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from a bat to a bat.
Oh, that
He's
pitch
just
it out.
missing with some pitches that, they're not strikes, and that's what you think of. Good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches.
Montgomery. Here's one. Double play. Well, Quinn going down the end.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice speed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Bottom of the fourth. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox. Andrew Benintendi. Swing and a miss and a slider.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these hitters are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
Here's the 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop, Montgomery.
Ball.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
ball still 1-2 count. Fastball is outside.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Save it first, don't play. We'll see how they score this. One down. Kyle Tebow will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Aye.
Oh, 1 down. And a swing and a miss there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Oh,
Montgomery at first, 1 gone. In the dirt. The 2-2 down. Bounce that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the changeup, and it was successful.
Second baseman, James Michael.
Rip, but it curls foul. And the lefty with the 0-1. Pulls that one foul.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. The White Sox lead 1, but they lead it 1-0. Here on the south side, ready now for the 5th inning. James Outman up now for the Tigers.
Well, these Tigers need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Late with the swing there.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 away.
I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited. It was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. So they've still got both their challenges. The 1-0.
ball 2.
Yeah, he dodges that fastball.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
3-1 is on the way. And And at ball
That's
four
ball
there,
four.
Ty
Take it
Run
back.
is on base. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. So the call stands. So they'll lose their first challenge. Down the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. 0 for 1 so far. Fastball for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. He's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Out towards right center field. Montgomery under it. 2 down.
Up next to the Tigers, shortstop, Kevin McDonald.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Number 62, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Hudson getting loose as well. Ty Run is at first, and we're at the top of the fifth. Quick move to first. Lee back in on a dive. And a 1-0.
Ball, that's outside.
Outside the breaking ball. Dylan Dingler in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a pop-off and foul ground. And that'll do it. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Back after this on the show. Back at right field, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Braden Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
That velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get batting practice. But off the velocity, the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And there's one down.
Up next for the White Sox, center fielder,
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And now 1 and 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. Sam Antonacci steps to the plate for the White Sox.
number 17.
Well, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch. Bringing the cheese on that one.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. On the ground. And a foul ball. swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the White Sox. They lead it 1-0. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game. Dylan Dingler getting ready to hit.
Dylan Dingler.
That's it there.
Well, the bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Now the 0-1.
Now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow, climb back into this at bat through the count.
And that swing is long. It's a strikeout.
Well, they just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely builds your confidence out on the mound.
And a foul ball. Slap hard the other way, but foul. The Tigers trailing by a run over the top half of the 6th. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Here's Riley Green, 1 for 2. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. And a tying runs at second base with a double.
Everything came together for him. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Ball.
Green at second with 2 down. And that's a little bit high. And the count is 2-0.
Hopefully umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And on second, 2 down. Checks in. Went around. It's 2-2. Just missed.
That's a really good take.
Colt Heath in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And it's second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here on the south side, bottom of the sixth inning, Munetaka Murakami steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The 1-1. There's a line drive to left field. One up, one down. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Next for the White Sox, designated hitter,
Andrew Benintendi steps up. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's clear for a strike. Swing and a miss and a slider.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider.
And he got him. Strike 3, and now retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. But they still lead it 1-0. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot. Grant Taylor.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
leading off for Detroit, the designated hitter, Cole Heath.
That's outside.
This one drilled deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied.
Talk about a clutch swing of the bat. He just changed this game in a big way.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Foul off left side. The 0-1. Now we're in there across the letters. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Hudson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Newcomb also getting ready. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, man. There's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, boom, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. It's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. 2. In the air, out towards left center. 2 away guy. And up next for Detroit, Zach McKinstry. Ready there for a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Ball 1. Nope. That's inside.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 3. But this clutch home run gets us even again. All even now at 1-1. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Here on the south side, set for the last half of the 7th, Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Throws to first in time, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Foul ball there.
And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight.
McKinstry. 2 down. Chase Mitra digs in now.
Ball.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
2 down, opening up. You're the bottom of the 7th. Ground ball right side. Throw on to Torkelson. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. It's the Tigers 1 and the White Sox 1. White Sox going with a new arm, Sean Newcomb.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And that one fouled off. On the ground to the
Foul ball.
down the line, and it's foul. The 0-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. He'll swing. Just held it back there.
And
This is outside for a ball. And it's 3-2. Dylan Dingler waiting to hit for Detroit. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. And he walks
Nope,
it.
that's
And
it,
after that
ball
long
four.
battle, he's aboard representing the tying run.
Well, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
On the ground, 2 ball. Barnes to second. Relay to first.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a bit of beauty from start to finish.
Base is empty after the double play. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. There's a swing and a drive. That's got a chance. And it is gone. And they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 2-1.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Ball there.
Outside.
Two down, nobody on.
Third man's off the break.
Careful
Ball
here,
2.
2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball. 2-2 down. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fights it off, he'll see another. Swing and miss. Struck him out. Third out. That ends the frame. One hit in the inning, the solo homer. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Kyle Finnegan. Braden Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Right fielder, number 24.
Ball 1.
Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Kenley Jansen, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Looking to get the tying run on base.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Here's a 1-1. And that is out of play. 1-2 now. Fly ball down the line. And there's one down.
Up next for the White Sox, center fielder,
Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Now, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Swinging a foul out of play. The Tigers trying to hold a one-run lead in the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Inside ball.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Now, Sam Antonacci. That's the
That ball's foul.
and that's a foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
Right back to center field. That's well struck. That one back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They're down 2-1. Back at right field, leading off for Spencer Torkelson. Swinging a ground
Nope, that's
ball.
foul.
And that's just foul. That one pushed foul. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 0-2 now.
Ball, that's it.
Swings and misses. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Ripped to first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? Sometimes it gives, and sometimes it takes away. He didn't everything right in that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change.
now pitching for the
Ryan Hudson will take over here.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. You hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Two down, base is empty. James Outman up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3. Swing and a pop one. Works. And that'll do it. Down in order to the Tigers as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
now pitching for
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Kenley Jansen.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
first baseman, Williams.
Pitch
Oh,
misses.
that's out.
Ball one. One-run game, bottom nine.
That's
That
ball two.
misses. And the countdown 2-0.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing we can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And foul off. That one finds the zone. That's strike two. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one carrying. And caught on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
On the ground is short. McGonigal. On the run, throw to first.
Oh.
And he gets him. Nicely done.
Everyone appreciates when a shortstop makes a play like that. Your manager's smiling over there, and your teammates are loving it.
So they're down to their final out. Andrew Benintendi steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
On the ground. And it's just foul. That was close. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. White Sox down a run. And the whole team trying to pull it out. The White Sox down to their final strike. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. And we are tied.
Big-time players don't shy away from these spots. He knew he could change the game, and that's exactly what he just did. Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly over with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. This guy's got good power with one swing. He can win it for him. Tigers bullpen with some action. Tyler Holton getting loose for A.J. Hinch. And the 0-2. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that is that. But this clutch home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back here on the south side, on to extra innings. How you lead. Up now for the Tigers. Center field. Peters moving under it. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Next to the Tigers, third baseman, Zachary History.
Great strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Here comes the 0-1. Well struck deep right field. Went back and out of here. The two-run shot. And the Tigers have the lead. It's 4-2.
You're not going to be able to wipe the smile off his face for a while, Lou. He just changed the game. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
One down. Stepping in, Kevin McGonigal. 0 for 3 in this one. And now the 0-1.
That's out.
Activity in the bullpen. Number 62, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Richards also throwing. 2 runs across in the inning, and here in extra innings. That one lifted to left. Antonacci hands under it. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. Hey, tough one at that.
Foul off left side. Two down, nobody on. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Oh, and 2 now. Got him slugging. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. Tigers 4 and the White Sox 2. On to the bottom of the 10th. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teel. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch, and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to him.
To third,
Foul.
and it goes just foul. Time run at the plate. McKinstry tosses across the first, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Up next for the White Sox, second baseman, Shane Michael.
Nope, that's down.
Ball one. The time run at the plate. It's in there, and it's a ball to strike. Next pitch is downstairs. And that is out of play. The Tigers trying to close out a 2-run lead here in extra innings. In the air out to center. Outlet on the move. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right here. Kenley Jansen will depart. 2-1 ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
Tyler Holton on the pitch out of the pen here.
Tyler Holton.
White Sox down to their final out. Braden Montgomery, the next to hit. A switch hitter batting right.
That's the ball.
The White Sox with the tying run at the plate, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Swings over the top of that one. And the White Sox down to the final strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Then on second, 2 down.
Oh,
And
that's
he
it, yeah.
just misses with that one. That ball left side, he'll see another. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long from the south side of Chicago. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And another ball. That missed by a lot. Ball 3. That one misses. So the leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Jackknifes out of the way. Runner on the move. This one lifted in the air, left field. He's got it. Okay, let's check out the lineup. And Chris, a great matchup in this one. An ace caliber arm in the hill against a deep lineup.
You said it, Boog, and I'm really excited to see how this plays out. The kind of talent they'll be facing, these hitters have a tough task ahead of them. Should be really fun to watch, though.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pick.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is foul back. The 0-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have to play discipline to lay off of that pitch. His hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Left field. Bellinger makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in the Bronx. And on the mound in this one, Zach Gallen. How about a report on him, Chris?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. Late on that fastball. This one in the air. Moreno under it. takes it in for the out. Let's take a look at our lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 1-0. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. He'll throw it in there.
No, he's in there.
Beat the tag. It's a double.
Let that pitch get pretty deep on him, so I think he was looking to go the other way. It was off speed and inside, though, so a good adjustment to shoot it back up the middle.
One out. Runner at second. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. That misses, and that's ball one. Man at second. There's a strike. That one is absolutely belted. Can't get to it, and this should square away. The run comes across, and the Yankees score first. It's 1-0. The relay, and he's in there as they check ahead and run scores. Right down to shoot. That's strike one. Runner on at third, one gone. The 0-2. Keeps the back going with a foul ball. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Lay him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout. And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. The wall. Dominguez at third with 2 away. Next offer in there for a strike. That's strike one. Inside, just missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And the hitters count. Right through there for a strike. And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Stays alive. Runner at third, 2 away. ball 4 to a board.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 on, 2 outs. It's in there at the knees for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Benny really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. Yankees 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in.
The left fielder, number 22, Matt.
In the air, right field. Takes it in for the out.
The third baseman, Nolan.
Here's Nolan Arenado. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Two down, nobody on.
Oh,
Really good
inside.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
Oh,
Liner snagged at first. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the second. Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. That keeps the corner. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Siggy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
This one in the air center field. Settles under this one. And there's one down.
Batting number, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. And the 0-1.
Oh! Oh!
Double play ball to second. Over to Perdomo. That's one. And that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We played 2 full. Yankees won, and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back for more from the Bronx. Top half of the 3rd inning, Ildemaro Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
That's the ball.
Vargas handling the duties at first in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Foul off, he was late.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And a 1-1. Slash foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. And a ball in 2 strikes. Now a fly ball to right center. Grisham on the move. And he hauls it in.
Batting number, the 32, Ryan Walden.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Check swing, and he went 0-2 down.
As I understand the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Swings, throw it in, that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Marte in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the tying run is on base. Rip, but it curls foul. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. That is his 3rd of the game. One left for Arizona, and it remains 1-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham.
Grisham.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Yep, that's low.
Pitch misses, and now 3-0. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Foul ball still 0-2. Grisham gets his lead at first, nobody out. Liner caught it second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip.
Back, woo!
Well, he's really working him away in this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1. And breaking ball drops in for a strike. Man at first, one away.
Ball two.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2. Tap to first. Vargas to second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one. This one drilled. Right center field. That one hit for the fence. And a two-run shot. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Blue. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here he is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
So 2 down. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. He reached out and walked his first time. That's up for a strike. That one ripped, but foul. 2 down, nobody on. Got him swinging. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 3-0. Back here in New York, as we go to the top of the 4th, Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Deal 2. Got him swinging for the K. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate. Offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The 0-1. Foul ball there. Yankees up by 3. Top half of inning number 4. Oh. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
2 outs, base is empty. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Inside. And that's ball 1. Next offering is foul back. Two down, nobody on. Ball 2. Hammered down the right side, the foul. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. 2-2 now. Just missed.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Fights it off, you'll see another. And a payoff pitch. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of it.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
This one smoked on its way out of here. A 2-run blast. And they cut into the deficit. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
There's Nolan Arenado. He's over 1. And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball. Only 2 now. Got it. That's out number 3. D-backs at a pair on the holder. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Ready to go, bottom 4. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. There's a strike.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And the 0-2.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making it work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Jazz goes down on strikes.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
That's out the corner.
And the 1-0. This one in the air center field. Should have this one. 2 away.
Next for the Yankees, the shortstop,
Jose Caballero getting ready to hit. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And that is downstairs. And it's 2-0. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Check swing called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Just missed. Swing and a ground ball. And it goes just foul. Payoff pitch. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Stretches out and hauls it in. So the Yanks go in order, but they still lead at 3-2. Back in New York, we go to the top of the 5th. Ildemaro Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
You know, these D-backs just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The 0-2. That one the other way. Makes the catch. One down. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. The Yanks leading by a run, and we're at the top of the fifth. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Really nice sequence with a quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
Marte at the plate now. That's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Oh! Brings it in for the 3rd out. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They're down 3-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. And downstairs. This one chopped on the ground, a foul. That misses. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that's the ball. 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Sets him down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Fastball is outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
There's a line drive to left field. Takes it in for the out.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Ben Rice will hit next. 1 for 2. This one popped up. Arenado under it. And that is that. Down in order go the Yankees, but they're up 3-2. now in the Bronx. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. So up next, Geraldo Perdomo. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Oh. Two and two. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Strikeout number 8. That one is hammered right field. This one's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Playing extra carry on that ball right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
And here is Gabriel Moreno. On the inside corner for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And for the top half of the 6th. Deal 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for Arizona. They trail it 3-2. Back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Trey Jameson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game. You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
In the air, left field, Kepler on the move. And there's one down.
Obviously, this type of run production isn't exactly sustainable game to game, but it's a good sign that a lot of hard work's been paying off.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. His 2-run homer back in the 3rd was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Bellinger, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. This one smoked, could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. In safely, it's a double, and his 2nd hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Gotta feel good about that. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
fouled off. And it's second. Up and in. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. On the ground out to short. Perdomo on to first. And there's 2 away.
Number 13, second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force it any base with 2 gone.
His fans don't like to see that because they show up to watch him swing the bat. But this team does not want to let him be it.
That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Two on, 2 outs. Just missed. Swang a high fly ball, well struck, carrying well. Makes the catch up against the wall. So they strand a pair. 7th coming up. Yankees 3 and the Diamondbacks 2. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we go to the top of the 7th. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ball 1 on the pitch inside. The Yankees with some action in their pen. Fernando Cruz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Doval getting loose as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one fouled hard the other way. That's in there. 1-2.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shot the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Garrett Cole is done in this one. And a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Fernando Cruz comes on now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
up next for the Diamondbacks, the left fielder, number 22, Matt.
Strike on the inside corner. Next offering is foul back. Deal 2. Got him swinging.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline, remember, out of
can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at that level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
So now it's Nolan Arenado. This one in the air, center field. Grisham under it. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here in this half. 7th inning stretch time. Yankees 3 and the Diamondbacks 2. Back at Yankee Stadium, set for the last half of the 7th. Jose Caballero stepping in now for the Yankees. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And that's fouled off. Here's the 0-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Next for the Yankees, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
High fly ball down the left field line. And that's a foul ball. Strike 2. On the ground is short. Perdomo fires to first in time.
Up next for the Yankees, the center fielder, number 12, Trent.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Outside. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Caught it looking for the K. Yanks held in check. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back in the Bronx, stepping in, Ildemaro Vargas. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees, David Bednar, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Doval warming up as well. The 1-1. And a swing and miss. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the center fielder, Ryan Walton.
Close, but called the ball. And it's 1-0. Inside, just missed. And that one fouled off. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. So the call stands. No challenges left for them now. The Yankees holding on to a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the eighth. Stays alive. Three and two. Foul pitch. Foul tip. Strike three.
That's about as nasty of a split as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Fernando Cruz will depart, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. The pitcher on here, Camilo Doval. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Ketel Marte up to the plate. And this is outside. Two down, nobody on. Doval, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a cutter, and works in a sinker. Out to center. And he makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Yankees 3 and the Diamondbacks 2. Back in the Bronx. Now up as the Yankees DH, Ben Rice. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Next offering is foul back. Oh. That one way inside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, it can be tough for hitters to get on top of. Oh!
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Foul ball still, 1 and 2 count. That one lifted to left. Kepler on his way over. Takes it in for the out. Here's Cody Bellinger. He's already homered in this game.
At the ball.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground at first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Yankees 3, and the Diamondbacks 2. David Bednar comes on trying to close it out.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to after the pin and lock down win. So this game is going to play on more with us. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Well inside, gets out of the way. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. The 1-2. A laser to left base hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages, working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Curveball over for a called strike. The Yanks trying to close out a 1-1 lead here at the top of the ninth. Tap foul at the plate.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow, climb back into this and back through the count.
Grisham gets it back in quickly as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one in the dirt, ball 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Bellinger going back on this one. Brings it in. Runner takes it second. The relay throw. Not in time. The tying run stands at third with 1 out. And a fly ball could knock this one up. Pitch out, but no action. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a pop ball. Chisholm settles under it. And there's 2 away.
A couple of pitches and a quick out.
So it's their last chance in this one. Max Kepler digs in now. Trying to deliver as the hero. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
2 on, 2 outs. That one outside. And now it's even 1-1. They're down to their final stretch. Fights it off, you'll see another. The next pitch misses. Ball 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two on the way. That's a little bit low.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Nolan Arenado in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a payoff pitch. Hard hit into the gap. 1 run will score. Around third. He scores and they have the lead. A 2-run double.
Comes through to drive in there and give them the lead. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can look one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and they're feeling real good about that one.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. David Bednar done for the day, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Tim Hill.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
A bit behind that swing. It's strike 1. And on second, 2 down. Swing and a foul on a play. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Right side. Jazz tosses to first, and that is that. But they pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Paul Sewald.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Well, 1-run game. Paul Goldschmidt stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a miss. And it's over on. This one in the air, right field. And there's a hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats.
That's inside. The inside edge. And that's ball one. One-run game, bottom nine. And a swing and a miss there. That's a good mark. Ball two. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Pitch in the dirt. Full count now.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Ruben.
Payoff pitch. That one to first. And it's just foul. That was close. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Next for the Yankees, the first baseman,
One out man at first. Here's Ryan McMahon now. 1 for 3. Ball one, no strikes. And foul off. Misses the sweeper. The Yankees trying to scratch out at least one and send this extra innings. And the home team trying to pull it out. Got him. Yankees with only 1 out remaining.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Here comes the 0-1. And that clips the inside corner.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Sewell is just 1 strike away.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Got him, and that's the ball game.
All game, this team had to battle with that 10th man. Those fans making a lot of noise, but they took the lead in the 9th inning, quieted things down, and were able to get those final 3 outs in the bottom half as well. Just a very well executed ball game.
4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Milwaukee, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And taking the ball for Milwaukee, Jacob Mizorowski. Chris, how about a scouting report?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
All right, ready to get underway. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And away we go here in Milwaukee. The 1-0. Foul ball left side, he'll see another. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that one upstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
2-2 now. And it skips in the dirt. Hard hit to third. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, I hope that's not a sign of things to come in this one for either side. We want to see a good, clean game in this one. An error on the first play of the game kind of makes you wonder, but it's a great chance for this visiting lineup to strike first.
And the 1-0. Just underway here in Milwaukee. High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Chris.
Yeah, Boo. They understand various situations and think ahead of the opponent. Teams like this know how to get down to business and focus on the task at hand.
This is Corbin Carroll. Foul off. He was late. Drops in for a strike. And at first, one away.
2 in a row. Well, you can tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
Marte off of first with 2 away.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
And there's the automatic. The 3-1. So puts runners at first and second.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That one in triple digits. Two on, 2 outs. Outside low, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a pop-up, and a foul ball. The 2-2. Got him swinging. Diamondbacks strand a pair. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and getting the start for Arizona, Zach Gallen. What do you have on him, Steve?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Next offering is foul back. Ripped, but it curls foul. That one misses. It's 2-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 11, Jackson.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup.
Rio.
Gallen certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. That clips the corner.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Got him. 2 gone now.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
2 down, bases empty. Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terang.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Close.
Yo, that's a ball.
Ball 2. Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. There's a swing and a drive. Carrying well. And gone! A solo shot. The Brewers score first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting the home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. You know what pitch he wanted to hit? Spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Nice grab. Throw to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. But the Brewers add 1 with a solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here at American Family Field, all set for the start of the inning. Max Kepler stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Well, it looks like they want to be real patient with him today. Make him come in the zone, challenge these hitters, make him work hard for his outs.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. As Willie makes the catch.
Many times teams come in knowing that you can strike out the house. They're very aggressive because they don't want to fall into a 2-strike count.
Hard hit left side. Throw over to Bowers. 2 up, 2 down on the top of the 2nd.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Ildemaro Vargas.
That's out the corner.
Oh! On the ground,
Oh!
and it goes just foul. Two down, nobody on. In the air, left field. And that's the 3rd out. Diamondbacks down quickly, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in Milwaukee, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Jake Bowers up now for the Brewers. next offering way off the plate. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Strike two. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Payoff pitch. Swinging a ball forward that was off the outside edge.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Garrett Mitchell. That's him off.
Little bit low, and it's 2-0. That one fouled off. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. A slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Outside,
That's
and it's
forward,
ball
take your base.
forward.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 10. Now.
So a man at first. Sal Freeland up now for the Brewers. Late on that fastball. Here's your one.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's going to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
A 1-1. And there's your hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. That one's in there. That's strike one. Two on, one out. And that is out of play. Field two. In the dirt. Here's a 1-2. That one just misses.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
2-2. And downstairs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Ground ball and that's through the infield. Ground start, headed for the plate. Here's the throw. Safe at home, and the runner scores from second. And they lead by 2.
Picks himself up for RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days. The guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
First and second, one out. Joey Ortiz now at the plate. Final ladder with that fastball. That's strike one. Traffic on the bases with one already in at bottom half of inning number 2. That one close, rule the ball. And it's a ball and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out on the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
On the ground, the third. Here's Marte for 1. And that's 2. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 2-0 ball game. On to the third inning. Here's the center fielder, number 15. On strike, the pitch. Oh! Just missed. Next offer in there for a strike. And the count is still up.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
That one misses, so a lead-off walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
That's the ball.
That one lifted to left. Chorio settles underneath it. And there's one down. Next to hit, Geraldo Perdomo. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
That's the ball.
Quick move to first, and he's back safely.
I think you want to get one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3, no play. And the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Christian Yelich.
No, that's a ball.
The 1-1. couple on first. Vargas takes it himself. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Up next for the Brewers, the left fielder, number 11, Jackson.
Foul ball. Comes up empty.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it. He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swing and a pop-up. Vargas drifts towards it. Takes it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Bryce Terang. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left. 2 down, nobody on. Ground ball to the right side. A sliding stop onto the pitcher. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. Brewers go down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at American Family Field, out of the 4th, Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-1 now. And a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
0-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Catcher challenge, we'll take another look. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-2. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaped the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge.
No!
The 1-0. And a foul ball. Next over in there for a strike. That is strike 2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The Brewers up by 2, top half of inning number 4.
Ball 2.
Snags it for the second out. Two down, base is empty. Here's Gurriel. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. 2 down, nobody on. Foul off left side.
Let's go, Jacob.
2-1 now. This one in the air right field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Two now. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. The 2-2. That one missed. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Out towards right center field. Freeland settles underneath it. And that is that. Nothing doing for Arizona. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom 4, William Contreras. Up now for the Brewers. Gallen back to work.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses. And that's 4 strikeouts. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Off the plate inside. Ball 1. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that back off the middle approach.
Payoff pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Three-two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. 2 outs, base is empty. Next for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. He walked and came around to score his first time up. comes the 0-1. In the air, right field. Carroll under this one. And that will end the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They're up 2-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now batting Max Kepler. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Craig Yoho, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Wilson getting cranked up as well. The 1-0.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
That one in triple digits. And it's filled up.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Up the middle. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
The 1-0. That one ripped, but foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. The D-backs hitless so far in the game.
No, that's a ball.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Misses all 3.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up with a fastball inside.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Marcus in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Inside, ball 1. Right to there for a strike.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Comebacker to the mound. Gets it to first, and that is that. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. You're dialed into the show. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Stepping in, South Freeland.
Lots of players perform better at home, and this batter is no exception. Might be the crowd or the familiar surroundings, but he's typically better in this environment.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
The 1-1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better taste.
3-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Payoff pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone. Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Freeland on at first, nobody out. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Trey Jamison, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Garcia also throwing. Swings through that one for strike two. This one in the air right field. Oh, it's just foul. Got him swinging for the K. So he picks up his sixth strikeout of the ball game. One out man at first. Joey Ortiz up now for the Brewers. He's 0 for 1. Foul off down the right side. Quick toss to first. Freeland dives back in safely. The 0-1. Runner takes off. This one in the air center field. He's got it. Out number 2.
Up next for the Brewers, the designated hitter, Christian.
That one pushed to the left and foul.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now a quick throw to first.
He's in there!
Back in on a dive. The 1-1. There goes the runner. Pitch misses inside. Pro save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets in the scoring position.
Man at second. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Got him looking for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. We're through 5. It's the Brewers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching.
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Craig Yoho.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Here's the center fielder. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. In the air, left field. Churio makes a nice running catch. Good pitch and one out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So you want to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Yoho, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round in 2023.
Lay off that fastball off right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. On to first, 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Number 2.
So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. In the air, left field. And that is foul.
Ball 2.
Trying to get him to chase on a changeup that time. Corbin Carroll on deck for Arizona. Two down, nobody on. And there's a foul ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side.
Perdomo, the runner at first with 2 gone. A dive, he's got it. To his knee, the throw. Nicely done for the out. One left for the Diamondbacks. And they're down 2-0. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and here's a new pitcher on the mound, Trey Jameson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Fall off foul.
Well, these Brewers really impressed me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 1-2. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike three, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, no margin for error. The fastball becomes such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
No, that's a ball. Hey!
The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, right side, Marte handles, throws to first, and they got him.
Up next for the Brewers, the catcher, William.
2 down, bases empty. So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, William Contreras.
Oh!
Chop to third, Arenado. Fires across the diamond, and Milwaukee is set down in order. It's the Brewers 2, and the Diamondbacks nothing. Top of inning number 7. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Ball, inside.
Just
No,
missed.
that's a ball.
Next pitch in first strike. So the count is 3-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. Then you get right back in this ballgame if you're not careful.
And a 3-1 on the way. Pulls that one foul. And that's one. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch shot.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. We've got the leadoff hitter so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Ball, outside.
Hit hard, he gets through. And the no-no is gone. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ballgame.
That's Kepler at the plate, Ortiz. Feed to second, that's one. Double there. What a quick killing to end the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw at first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back here at American Family Field, set for the last half of the 7th, Jake Bowers. Up now for the Brewers. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kevin Ginkel up and throwing for manager Troy Lavello. Garcia warming up as well. The 1-1.
Ball,
And that drops in for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But you're still winning the ball game. At least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Bunch attempt, but that goes foul. 0-2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at-bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Freeland in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
That's the ball. Strike one.
Just missed. Fastball right back to the mound. Over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. It's the Brewers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing.
Now pitching.
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Trevor McGill.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Leading off for Arizona, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
That one in triple digits. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Abner Uribe, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Ashby, the left-hander, also throwing. Now the 0-1. And it's fouled off. The 0-2. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. On the ground to the left. Throw over to Bowers. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next are the Diamondbacks. The first baseman is number 6. Throws the ball. Martin.
The Brewers leading by 2, and we're at the top of the 8th.
That's the ball.
Late on that fastball.
Ooh, Kyle. Maybe you want to take the door off the back over.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. In the air, right field, Freeland on the move, 2 down.
Up next are the Diamondbacks. The center fielder.
And now the center fielder, he's 0 for 1. challenge thought that was a ball. So the call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Two down, nobody on. Fastball is outside. High fly ball, right field. Freeland under it. And that is that. So 1-2-3 go to Diamondbacks. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here in Milwaukee, digging in, number 12. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Tap foul at the plate. Only 2 now. Popped up. And there's one away.
Up next, the Brewer. The baseman, number 3. Jeffrey Ortiz.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. Here's the 0-2. Ripped to short. Fires to first in time.
Up next, the Brewer. The designated hitter, Christian.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the Brewers' DH, Christian Yelich. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a groundout.
Honestly, it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. The next offering misses. And that is ball 1.
Hands him up.
Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, but they're on top 2-0. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Abner Uribe.
Same opportunity for him right here. And he's there now. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Oh, whoa.
That hits the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Uribe, in his 2nd season, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And that one almost got him. Fair pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tongue in the fastball.
in the air out to left. Runners one left.
So many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
That's in there. And it's only 2. The Brewers trying to close out a 2-1 lead here at the top of the 9th. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Goes down, swinging for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited. It was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Carroll at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Swing and a foul out of play. The Diamondbacks down on a final strike.
Turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Shoot it out, nobody on. There's a ball.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here on 1.
And it's foul off. They'll do it again. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Throw is low, and he can't hang on safe.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
The tying run at the plate. Late swing foul off. Out of bounce right side, Terrain. For the first ball game. And the Brewers win the win here on some great pitching and defense.
That was strange here, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept him in it and gave him a chance.
Live Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. And towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Kyle Freeland. What do you have on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Sam Antonacci leading things off and takes a shot. Ground ball, base stop. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
That one fouled off. Step off throw to first. Antonacci back in on a dive. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Ball, that's out.
Antonacci gets his lead at first with nobody out. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Oh,
And
okay.
an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to one challenge left. The 2-2. In the dirt. Just settling in here at Coors Field. So
Nope.
puts
Ball
runners
four.
at first and second.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Stepping in, Miguel Vargas. Just settling in here at Coors Field. Swinging a ground ball. Just foul down the right field line. Wow. 0-2.
Inside ball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is a big first out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. See, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. Chopped left side. Toba. Off balance feed. Here's one. Double play. What a good feeling down here.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn. And they're out of this jam.
Back here in Denver, and getting to start for the White Sox, Sean Burke. Having a scouting report on him.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And there's a foul ball. That hits the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond.
Oh, that's
just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
1-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. One-two now.
That's a
Really
ball.
good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. Peters under this one. And makes the grab. And there's one away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Hit hard on the ground is short. Whips it to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
First baseman, TJ.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake. Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
That one is in for a strike. Got him swinging. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Coors Field, we move ahead to the top of the second now. Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's in there. Strike 1. Now fly ball to right center. Moniak on the move. Takes it in for the out. first offering is fouled off. Got him to chase one above the zone there. Outside low, and it's 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Nice grab. It's there. That's a great play.
Great reaction there. Get to the baseball, secure it, and then no time to get up and throw. Throws with one knee. That's a guy who's got a lot of confidence in his arm strength and accuracy.
Here's the second baseman, Chase Mydra. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Two down, nobody on. A little bit high, and the count even 1-1. In the air, left field. McCarthy trying to get there. Makes the catch, and over. We're in the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Hunter Goodman. And a foul ball. Fought off foul. Here's the 0-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on the drop third strike.
We see a lot of pitchers working the upper part of the zone these days, especially late in the count. But here, he goes high and hard twice to start the at-bat. At that point, it's really tough to have any idea what's coming next if you're in the box. Makes you very vulnerable to a good breaking ball like that down below the zone.
All one.
Second inning here, no score. And it's fouled off. Just
Oh,
missed.
inside.
Now one
Nope.
close, rule the ball. And that's ball 3. And that's
Hey,
too
ball
high,
4.
ball
Take your
4.
bait.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
At the plate, Cole Carey. Runner on the goal. Pitch
Oh, that's
misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know what? I like the aggressive addressing this right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal a bag, get in a scoring position.
And it's second. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Up the middle. The throw to first. Out. Number 2.
That is 7. Designated hitter. Troy Johnston.
And that one gets past the catcher. Moniak up to third in the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position at 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base now just 90 feet away.
He was late there. Strike 1. Warner into the outfield for a knock. And they'll score first. It's Munson.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Runner first with 2 away. Ezekiel Tovar will hit next. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here in Denver, new inning getting started. Brayton Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. Montgomery measures 6 feet 2 inches, 22 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Iowa. Ground ball right side. Takes it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
39. Center fielder Tristan Peters.
Late swing, foul to the left. The 0-1. Line drive, speared at first. He takes it on his own. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Left fielder number 17.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now the left fielder, Sam Antonacci. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single.
The key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. Two down, nobody on. There's a strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Liner snagged at first. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Coors Field as we go to the last of the third. Kyle Carroll's digging in for the Rockies.
Ball. Ball in.
And that drops in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little bit of it.
Next
Ball
one
three.
misses. Ball 3. Got him. And there's one away.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in and let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Ball 1.
The 1-0. And a bunt towards third. Barehand has to hurry. And
Safe,
he beats
safe.
it. He's safe.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt, great hustle to get himself a knock.
Man at first with one gone. This is Willie Castro. 0 for 1 so far. Quick move to first, and he's back safely. Swings through that. Rolled over to third. Scoops it up barehanded to
Hey,
first,
he's good.
and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw.
You know? Yeah, no question. In the air to left center. And he makes the catch. Two more, 2 outs. Next to hit for the Rockies, Hunter Goodman. He's 0 for 1. In the dirt, blocked. Delivers pitch in for a strike at 95. First and second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. Swings over the top of that one. In the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Good eye in that spot. Mickey Moniak in the Colorado on deck circle. 2 on, 2 outs. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Gone. Straight into the Wizards bullpen. A 3-run homer, and they add on.
The count was full, but he was ready to swing it. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Hey!
Hammer down the right side, the foul. Warning track. And you can touch all baseball, man. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add to the lead. It's 5-zip.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, dude. This is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in the lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So 2 down, next to hit, Cole Carey. That's it. It's 0-1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Gets him to chase after that one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 62, a left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Richards getting cranked up as well. And the 0-2.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. That is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the lead is now 5-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. On to the 4th, leading off, Munetaka Murakami.
Well, right now, this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So, got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
Line in the left center, should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double in the 4th.
Yeah, everything came together for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
In there for strike 1. Man at second.
Ball, that's it.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. One away.
Up next for the White Sox, the designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
So now, with one away and a man at second, Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. He hit into a double play his first time up. That one a little bit high. Ball one.
Ball, that's inside.
Fastball is outside. And ball forward to a board.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Up next for Chicago, shortstop, Wilson Montgomery.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
2 on, 1 out. That one is absolutely belted. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. A run comes into the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So digging in, Kyle Tebow grounded out his first time on it. Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. Fires to third. He's in there.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
On the ground out to short. Sends it to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Now batting, right fielder, number 24.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Braden Montgomery. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Foul off left side. And on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one inside, look out.
No, inside.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Inning ends, and that stops the leader. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. And midway in the 4th, it's the Rockies 5 and the White Sox 3. Bottom of the 4th, now it's the DH, Troy Johnston. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Well, these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Not only have they already...
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Has room, and he makes the catch. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
And it's foul away. Out towards right center field. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Rockies, third baseman, Kyle.
Next for Colorado, Kyle Carroll. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fastball for a strike. He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. And he grounds one to the right side. Play made, that ends the inning. Rockies are down quietly, and it remains 5-3. Back here in Denver, we go to the top of the fifth. Tristan Peters steps to the plate for the White Sox.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Swings through that one, it's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And, you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Ball.
With all of those hard hits, the guys are going to love seeing the spray charts after this one. It's clear they're not just getting lucky up there right now. He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think of. Good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's throwing, good pitches, but even better taste.
The White Sox trailing by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. That misses the zone. Full count now. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called 3rd strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Next to hit, Munetaka Murakami. Two down, nobody on. Fastball the inside corner for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Popped up. Tovar should have this one. And that is that. Down in order go the White Sox. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, number 62.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
left fielder, Shane McCarthy.
Let's go, King.
Going around.
Well, these Rockies really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the start, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly. Jordan with the breaking ball just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
0-1 now.
It's really been a top-to-bottom effort. Pretty much everyone's finding a way to contribute, and they're feeding off each other. This is pretty fun to watch.
The 0-2. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now and one away. And here's the first baseman.
I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Castro leads off first with one away. Step off, throw to first. Castro dives back in safely. There's a strike.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
The 0-2. And actual to swing, it's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Ball. Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Sliced hard but foul. The 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. That is the inning. It's the Rockies 5 and the White Sox 3. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Miguel Vargas.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always going to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Inside.
Nope, that's
2
inside.
balls, 2 strikes. And that
Ball
one
3.
almost got him. Payoff pitch. Out towards right center field. Moniak on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the White Sox, the second baseman, Andrew Benintendi.
That's a
First
ball.
signs of movement in that bullpen out there. Victor Vatnik, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Mejia also getting ready. The lefty, the 1-0.
Nope.
That was the
No, that's
sweeper,
down.
but missed. That's ball 4. Tried another sweeper, but couldn't find his zone.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kyle Freeland, done for the day. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching.
Jeff Criswell will take over here.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
1 gone, runner at first. Stepping in, the sluggish shortstop, Colson Montgomery. And there's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And first pitch fastball, he's in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
In the dirt. Runners stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. 2 on, 1 out. In the air, left field. McCarthy settles underneath it. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for Chicago, second baseman, Chase Michael.
Chase Mitra steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's a base hit. Here comes Benintendi around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Foul off. He was late.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten off, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about.
And that one gets away at the plate. A wild pitch, and the tying run is now 90 feet away.
Gonna have to buckle down and make a pitch or two to get out of this little jam he's worked himself into after the 2-out hit, then that wild pitch. Good time to step off, take a deep breath.
Good job to fight that one off. Big spot. 2 out. Both the time and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next pitch misses way outside. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Pitch gets away. Throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there. My drop. Up to second. Runner at third. Hold, so both runners are now in scoring position. And the 3-2. High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there.
No,
That was
foul
foul,
ball.
and he'll see another. Go-ahead run at second, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Mickey Moniak. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Ball 1.
Moving in the bullpen, Jordan Hicks, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Rockies, center fielder,
Hey!
And a foul ball. Swings through it for the K. That K is his 3rd of the game.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Johnson in the box again. Takes a strike.
Off the plate, ball 1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that one is foul, so he'll try it again. The 1-2.
Ball, that's upstairs.
him swinging. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They lead at 5-4.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Victor Vodman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Leading off for the White Sox, center fielder Tristan Peters.
Tap foul at the plate. Looking to get the tying run on base.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The 1-1. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive.
That's
a
ball
really
two.
good take.
So Pete Bear at 98 miles an hour. A big first down here in the 7th. Feel a punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And it pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Rockies holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that puts the tying run on base.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Munetaka Murakami getting ready to hit. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Runner around third. The relay to the plate. The tag, and he's out. And they cut down the tying run.
Well, this just can't happen right there. You can't try to score from first base with less than 2 outs unless you can pretty much walk across the deck. And to get thrown out like that really throws water on the fire of a rally in this inning.
Is lifted in the air. Moniak settles under this one, and that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. You see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Coors Field, set for the last half of the 7th, Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short, Montgomery. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Up next for the Rockies,
This one in the air, center field. Peters moving under it. 2 away now.
Up next for the Rockies, left fielder,
Here's the left fielder, Jake McCarthy.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Ever down the right side, the foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
2 down, nobody on. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Just a slow ground ball this time. My draw. On to first. That ends the frame. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies as they hold on to a 5-4 lead.
now pitching.
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Juan Mejia. He has a great slider and tons of movement.
Leading off for the White Sox is Patrick Williams, Andrew Antonio.
Ready here for a strike. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Jackknifes out of the way. The 1-2. Oh, that got him. And that'll put the tying run on base to start the inning. Substitution being made at first. And on pitch run for the White Sox, Luis Angel Acuna opting for a faster runner as they try to tie this thing up. Quick toss to first, and he's back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Power relievers, one after another, coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Ground ball up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And a go-ahead run is on base. Throw goes back in. The tying run stops at third, but nobody out.
Well, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Here's the catcher, Kyle Teagle. Line drive to short.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky, a really unfortunate time out there.
That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. Two on, 1 out. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Here's a 2-0. On the corner for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Left field. Stands in on the run. Runner talks from third. To the plate. Save. And we are tied.
What a time to miss the cutoff. If he lets that throw the money, they've got a chance to get that runner home. Instead, a critical run scores. That could swing this game.
So the sac fly ties the game. Braden Montgomery now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Fall off foul. Fastball, it gets away from him. No advance, though. The White Sox with the go-ahead run at first, and we're at the top of the 8th. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And that one almost hit him.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Up at ball 4. And with 2 outs, the go-ahead run is at second base. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Juan Mejia gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Zach Agnos. To the strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on the shoulder.
2 on, 2 outs. And that one is downstairs, and that's ball 1. Got the back going too soon at strike 2.
He's got off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Foul ball still 1 and 2 count.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop up. Reaching for it, makes the catch. But they're able to even it up here in the late innings. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. We're all tied up, 5-5. Back here in Denver, bottom of the 8th. Willie Castro digging in for the Rockies.
Nope, that's a ball.
And that hits the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, you call that key holding. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here's a 1-2. And there's a base hit into left. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Found himself a really nice game at the plate. Smashed that one through the infield for a knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infield to make any sort of play.
Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Now the 0-1. Fastball for a strike. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Oh, that's off the
This
plate.
is 2 balls, 2 strikes. Catcher challenge, we'll take another look. Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. No challenges left for them now. And that's a little bit high. And it's 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball and the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now here is Hunter Goodman.
Ball way off that pitch down.
That one found hard the other way.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little turn on the fastball.
Oh, great stop. Here's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9th inning coming up. We're all tied up, 5-5. Back here at Coors Field, stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Sam Antonacci. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's got a chance. That one hops against the fence. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when a team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit, it's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And at second. Close to call the ball. And that's ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. And a further review was a strike. No deep validating challenge. That one way inside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And a 1-2. Got him. Swings for the ball. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. Now at the plate, Miguel Vargas.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting any double play.
And that one fouled off. 1 out. The go-ahead run is in second. On the ground. Slinging it to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
This one chopped to the ground, but foul. And on second, 2 down. Right side, hard hit. Castro sends it to first. And that will end the inning. So one up for the White Sox. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Grant Taylor. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Digging in, Mickey Moniak. He's already homered here in this one. There's a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Newcomb also throwing.
Nope.
Swing and drive. Back there. On its way. Ball game.
Hitting the walk-off number is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with a big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Six-five the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And today on the hill, Tarek Skubal. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boo. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Bunting, and it's in the air. Sends it to first. They get him, and it was pretty close. Now we'll look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Siggy, I'm not sure what the manager's thinking putting this many lefty bats in the order against this southpaw start.
Yeah, might be trying to get in the head of the pitcher out there. It's definitely not your traditional lineup, Boog. I can tell you from experience, it's so hard as a lefty batter when a left-handed pitcher is tossing nasty breaking stuff your way. Hope this call works out for him. I'm glad I'm not in the lineup today.
Junior Caminero in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Whoa, that's down.
Just
Up there.
missed. Just underway here in Detroit. And that's ball
That's
four.
ball four.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
This is again 5 in a row. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they've still got both their challenges. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. And that one almost got him. Here's a 2-1. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. Out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. The Rays strike first. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Yanni Diaz now. Swinging a foul straight back.
Inside, ball one. Ball two.
This one in the air, center field. Out on his way over. And it's 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He's saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch. No count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Get on the ground to short. That's the 3rd out. The Rays with a 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the first. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Drew Rasmussen.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Kevin McGonigal up now for the Tigers.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Caminero under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one away. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Seeing plenty of left-handed bats in this lineup against a righty on the hill.
Yeah, they're looking to ambush, and you wonder if it's going to lead to a big game for them or not. Certainly, it's a nice boost of confidence to think you can get to that pitcher on the mound with all those lefties in the lineup, and with that extra split second they have to react. We'll see how it shakes out here.
Hey!
Red flag for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. And they get the out. Two down, bases empty. Kerry Carpenter, the next to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. By the zone and a called strike.
Ball one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And now
Oh,
it's
that's
3-2.
it down.
Got him swinging. Tigers fail to make any noise, and they're down 2-0. Back at Comerica Park, and stepping in for the Rays, Cedric Mullins.
Ball.
One now.
Ball. Down.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
There's a swing and a drive. Outman on the move. High bounce over the fence for an automatic
Two
double.
bases.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Gets the corner at 98 for a strike. Base up, but that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still two challenges left for them. Man at second. Swing and a ground ball. Throw on to Torkelson. One out in the second. Hunter Fiducia next to hit for the Rays. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, trying to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Hit a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
Comes up empty. Skubal, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this.
That takes away the opportunity to score the runner for third with a sac fly. We're talking about a different story if that line drive hits the ground. But he made a good play, and they can get out of this thing with one more out.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
To third, McKinstry. Fires across the diamond, and that will end the inning. One left for Tampa. They're up 2-0. Back here in Detroit, bottom half of inning number 2. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. And it's fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Stays alive. And the 0-2. Right side. Aranda steps on the bag and quickly one away in the second.
First baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Actually, a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
0-1. That's it. He's in strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Out to the left and gone. See ya. He'll take a jog around the bases. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Now it's the DH, Colt Heath.
That's the ball. Yep, that ball went out.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. I'm not sure exactly what he was looking for, but I can't imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit. There's the corner.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. One out, bases empty, and a run in bottom half of inning number 2. Outside low, full count now. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, 2 down.
Center fielder, James Outman.
Two down, nobody on. This one in the air, center field. Mullins moving under this one. And that is that. Detroit making up ground with this homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Chandler Simpson.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
No, that's low. Hey!
Tapped softly on the ground. Lee tosses to first.
No, he's out.
Hitter gone in the third.
Good ring right on that inside fastball, ran in on the hands and got that weak contact, little slow grounder to get the out. I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Next offering is foul back. Got him, swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Aranda
Oh, that's
in the
off
box
the plate.
now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him.
Hey!
Swings through that one out front that time. And that's downstairs and outside. Good eye
Oh,
right
that's
there.
inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2 down, nobody on. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. As we go to the last of the third, stepping in, How You Lee. Swing and a foul out of play. That one's
that's
upstairs,
okay.
ball one. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. The 1-2 gets a piece and stays alive. Ground ball left side. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting ninth, third baseman, Zach McKinstry.
Off the plate, ball one. Ball
These
two.
are just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think of. Good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and those two pitches that he's throwing. Good pitches, but even better takes.
The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Here's the 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That misses. Full countdown. And that's inside, and a good bat ball 4.
Up next for the Tigers, shortstop, Kevin.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Now it's the shortstop, Kevin McGonigal. He's 0 for 1. Ready here for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder up there.
Here's the 0-2.
That's a ball. Ball, that's out.
Up the middle, pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Quick move to first, and he dives back in safely. That kicks the corner. The kick in the pitch. Runner goes.
Oh, that's out.
Ball misses. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Man on second, 2 down. And there's a foul ball. Got it swinging. It's a strikeout. Tigers lead one. They're down 2-1. On to the fourth. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz.
Oh, that's low.
Falling behind 2-1. That
Ball
one
three.
missed.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
That one misses. So lead off one.
And because they're getting a lot of base runners, thanks to that patient approach, it means a lot of high-stress pitches on the mound. That adds up, and a lot of times it leads to even more location mistakes.
Hey. Ball, that's outside.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three. That one came in at 99.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Doubled in his first AB. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw down at second. They're in plenty of time. He's caught stealing.
Not a fast runner on the base pass, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
2 down, nobody on.
That
Swing
ball's
and this
foul.
one's bounced to the ground. And it goes just foul. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Rays held in check here, but they still lead it 2-1. Back in Comerica Park. On the floor, Kerry Carpenter. Up now for the Tigers.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up.
Oh,
there.
that's out.
That might be the best news yet for this offense.
2-0. Foul off. He was late.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
2-1 now. Swings through that one. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Line into left center, base hit. And the tying run is on base.
That's a ball.
for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores to tie it up.
Huge game-tying bat right there. Came through in a period spot to drive in the run. Loud contact, leaps in the double. I mean, you could tell how extra bases written all over it as he jumped off of his stick.
And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer at his first at-bat.
Inside ball.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. And it's second. Swing and a miss. And that's 4 strikeouts. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Gets his swing, now to appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch and lengthen this at bat.
Here's a 1-1.
That's ball
Tampa
2.
Bay's bullpen with some action. Craig Kimbrell warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Roycroft warming up as well. Green, the runner at second with 1 away. That one misses. And the count is 3-1. James Outman up next for the Tigers. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a payoff pitch. Foul ball. Here comes the runner. Fires it to the plate. Safe and home. And the runner scores from second. 3-2, they take the lead.
Well, it comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was good. Nice line drive to the left side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So up next, James Outman. Fly to center his first time. There's a line drive to left field. Brings it in.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it. And sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Whoa, that's down.
Swung on, belted. That one back there. And that's a foul ball. Quick toss to first. Ow. They got him, and that will end the inning. But 2 runs for him and then jump ahead. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Tigers 3, the Rays 2. Ready now for the 5th inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Victor Mesa Jr.
Well, these Rays, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
It just shaved the zone. So they still got both their challenges. Outstanding breaking ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Hit on the ground to short. McGonigal fires to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
Up next for Tampa Bay, catcher Hunter Patricia.
The offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there and have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Swings through that.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off.
Ball 1.
Goes down looking. Fiducia not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And the strike call will stay. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. There's the shortstop at the plate. Taylor Walls grounded out his first time up. Softly hit the third. McKinstry gets it to first. That's the third out. Inning over. Nothing doing for Tampa, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Leading off for the Tigers, second baseman, Kyle Dewey.
Hey.
Comes up empty.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Ball that
That's a
time.
tough pitch to lay off.
Ball that took care.
His hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Loki just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Ball.
The 1-0.
Hey, offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2. What is
Chasing
that?
swing. Appeal down to third. Didn't go. It made the knees for a strike. And there's ball 4.
Oh, that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the shortstop, Kevin McGonigal. Now on close, rule the ball. And that's ball 1. Ground ball right side, Palacios. Over to first, and there are 2 outs.
Then for the Tigers, catcher,
Gets him to chase after that one.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
Well, you call that keyhole. Even though it's right there, it looks pretty good. If he doesn't call it.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. 5 innings complete. It's the Tigers 3, the Rays 2. Back here in Detroit. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Chandler Simpson getting ready to hit.
left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
And he's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow, climb back into this at bat through the count.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
That was a swell sign of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The Tigers up by a run, and we're in the top half of the 6th. There's a 1-1. Breaking ball, and that got
That
him.
ball hit him.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. He's already homered here in this one. Ball 1, no strikes.
Hopefully the umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Left field. He's got it. Just missed. Caminero, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Ball 2.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and they had their first hit since the 2nd inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here's the second baseman, Richie Palacios. Close one, doesn't get the call, and that's ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Well struck deep right field, went back here. He circles the bases, and the Rays take the lead. It's 5-3.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right here. Tarek Skubal gives way, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Drew Anderson gets the ball now. Ripped to third. Throw on to Anderson, and that is the inning. 3-run bomb for Tampa Bay. It's now 5-3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Chris Roycroft.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
Kerry Carpenter getting ready to hit. 1 for 2.
Well, these Tigers putting together some really good bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count off, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the inning. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
Late swing, foul to the left.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that time run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Smoke to the left, base hit. And that'll bring a tying run to the plate. One down. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. He's already homered in this game. That one fouled hard the other way.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Swing and a chopper. Fires to second for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Rays 5 and the Tigers 3. We go to the top of the seventh, and stepping in for the Rays, Victor Mesa Jr.
He had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Next up, misses. Ball one. Way out front for strike two.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
1-2.
That's ball two.
Out towards right center field. Out on the move to the gap. One away. That pitch gets the corner. Strike one. There's the swing and a miss. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to find it all.
Two out, space is empty. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Taylor Walls. He's grounded out a couple of times. Close, but called the ball. Ball one. Lined into right, and there's a hit. So the two-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now quick throw to first. Walls back in a dive. And that one fouled off. Here's your one. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
He made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrels, Boo. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Junior Caminero now at the plate. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Out and on the move. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So the Rays strand a pair, and it remains 5-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Kevin Kelly.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for the designated hitter, Cole King.
On the corner at the knees for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that's through there for a strike.
That's a ball.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
And for the Tigers, center fielder, James Alton.
Right there for a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing in the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Ball to second.
Yeah.
2. What a play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Base is empty after the double play. How you lead. Up now for the Tigers.
Hey.
Two down, nobody on. Lifted in the air down the left side. Brings it in. And that will end the inning. Tigers are shut down there. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3.
Leading off for the Rays, first baseman, Jonathan Aranda.
Splits the plate. That's strike 1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Oh, that's too high.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out front.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead of the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout. Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
On the field for a strike. On the ground, right side. And that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now it's going to be Richie Palacios. He's been a difference maker in this one with what he did back in the sixth.
No doubt, Boog, a huge three-run homer, and it's one of the key moments in this game. That slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The one.
Hey!
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
That slider so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Diaz stands at first with one out.
Here we go, Drew.
Stays alive.
Ball left
Outside with a
outside.
breaking ball.
Goodness with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
3-2 on the way. Got him straight for the car. We didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Strike on the outside edge. Mullins wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. And that one was indeed a strike. No challenges left for them now.
Ball.
Chop to third. They take the force out. That ends the inning. It's the Rays 5 and the Tigers 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Garrett Clevenger.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Ryan Baker, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. That one's in there. That is strike two. McKinstry wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. Still two challenges left for them. The 2-1.
That's ball three.
low. That one finds the zone, and the count's full. Payoff pitch. looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot, and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Gets him to chase after that one. Now the 0-1. That clears the inside corner for a strike.
Two really good back-to-back sliders, now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Ball.
Lefty continues to work with the closer getting loose in the bullpen. That misses, and it's 2-2. On the ground at first, Aranda takes it himself. That's the second out. So digging in, Dylan Dingler. 0 for 3 in this one. And that's a fair ball. Can't let it cleanly. Around first and hustling for second. He'll throw it. He makes the pick, but it's not in time. And the time to run it to the plate.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing at the first pitch. Really important back on that move.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Tigers, with the tying run at the plate, near the bottom half of the 8th inning. That pitch is the outside corner. 0-2 now. He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. And that one just barely missed. The ball is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out. They'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 51.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Digging in, Victor Mesa Jr.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Action in the pen down there. Kyler Montero getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Oh, 1 now. Yeah, big swing and miss. Got it. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, an executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
center, Green. On the move to the alley. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Taylor Walls digs in now. 1 for 3. Two down, nobody on. You're at the top of the ninth. Gets under and pops it up. McGonagall has a beat on it, and that'll do it. It's the Rays 5 and the Tigers 3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ryan Baker.
Same opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
Leading off for the
Ball, inside.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Simpson holds it in on the run. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
men for the Tigers. First baseman, Wilson.
Ball, that's upstairs.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
That one ripped but foul.
That's ball 2.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two. Popped up. The other's 2 now.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So they're down to their final out. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Colt Keith. And a foul ball. They're into their final strike. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Misses inside. And a count 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Caught on and missed, struck him out, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us. Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. And going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Ready to go now? Kevin McGonigal up now for the Tigers.
Number 7, Kevin.
And we're underway here in Cincinnati. In the air to left center. And there's one down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and move it around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do it all.
That one misses. Ball 3. And a strike to the outside edge. Your challenge thought that was a ball. And the strike call will stand. That knocks them down to one challenge left. Just underway here in Cincinnati. And a slider in there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Well, that high-forcing fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Two down, nobody on. Outside low, 2-1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Brings it in, and that'll do it. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We go to the bottom of the first. And taking the ball for Detroit, Eric Skubal. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat, otherwise it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
one fouled off. That clips the zone. That's strike two. And he'll challenge that called strike. So the call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Here's a 1-2. Strike out looking with the off-speed stuff. Here's the lineup for the Reds. With an excellent arm on the mound, Siggy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Sal Stewart stands in now and watches strike one. That one finds the zone. No balls, two strikes.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
That one just misses.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
Fights it off, he'll see another. The 1-2. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in the lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base path, you know.
Swing, and this is right down the right field line. Put back there. A solo shot. The Reds score first. It's 1-0.
Same first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. He guessed right, squared it up, and he made it look way too easy.
Now, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. It would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Eugenio Suarez in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1. Foul off left side. Here's the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Second inning set to go. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Riley Green. Swinging a foul straight back. Way out front for strike two. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to come in their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Got him. One out in the second.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Fastball for a strike. The 0-1. And he swings through that one.
Oh, one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Got him. And K is his 3rd of the game. Off to a strong start, Siggy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Colt Keith in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Comes up empty, that's strike 2.
Ahead of 2 in the count, sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
2 down, nobody on. Struck him out looking, and he strikes out the side here in the second. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. In now for the Reds, Nathaniel Lowe.
That change up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
On the ground to third. Throw on to Torkelson, and quickly 1 away in the second.
Just so impressed with the movement on that plate. Footwork was excellent, the arm strength was there, and of course, the most important part was getting the out.
That's out the corner.
The 1-0. And another ball.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. Ground ball right side. Torkelson steps on the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. 2 down, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson.
Oh.
Here we go, Tyler.
The 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
Oh.
That one
No,
a little bit
that's a
high,
ball.
and that's ball 3. Got him swinging. Reds down in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. here at Great American Ballpark, top half of the third inning. James Outman up now for the Tigers.
Oh!
Ball and a strike. That one in triple digits.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Oh!
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Hasn't given up any runs yet, so he might as well stick to the plan.
Let's go, Hunter. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Breaking ball misses up and in. Right through there for a strike.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
In there with ease. Full count now.
The heater is clearly giving him trouble early on in this one. I want to see him ready to swing against that pitch just a little more often.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And next to hit for Detroit, Zach McKinstry.
Hey!
Two down, nobody on.
That's the ball. Oh!
In the air, right side. And that'll do it. 9 straight retired here to start the game. You're dialed into the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. In now for the Reds, Edwin Arroyo.
Oh!
That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Just missed. Man at second. And that's
That's a
the
ball.
inside edge. And a count now 2-0. Just missed. Skubal, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And ball 4 to a board.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. Last one wasn't even close.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Ellie De La Cruz now at the plate. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at-bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box. Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high-leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
This is again 5 in a row. Six straight outside the strike zone.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out on the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That was miss. Next offer in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That one finds the zone. We'll count now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that one did find the strike zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. 0-2 down.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and split on anything that's down.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 outs. J.J. Bleday, the next to hit for the Reds.
But an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
No, that's a ball. Yep, I'll do it.
Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Next offering is downstairs. And Eugenio Suarez on deck for Cincinnati. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. This one in the air, center field. And that is that. So they strand a pair. 3 innings complete. It's the Reds 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Cincinnati, on to the 4th, Kevin McGonigal up now for the Tigers. Check swing, called strike. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Well, these Tigers, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Whips it across. Leadoff hitter retired to the 4th.
Ball one.
The Tigers yet to pick up a hit here. Out towards right center field. Steer on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down. So next, Kerry Carpenter. First time up was a pop out.
Oh,
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4.
strike one. Ball two.
Hammer down the right side, but foul. 2 down, nobody on. Pitch misses, and now it's 3-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Huh?
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
First baseman, Nathaniel. No.
On the ground at first. He steps on the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Up next for the Reds, right fielder, Spencer Steer.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Spencer Steer. Grounded out his first time up.
Strike one.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the
That's
top
the
of the
ball.
zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
The 1-2.
Ball.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That's the 3rd. McKinstry throws to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. It's the Reds 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, new inning getting started. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, these Tigers just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Gets it to first. A great play deep in the hole.
Tigers first baseman, Adrian Torkelson.
Oh,
At this point, they'll take base runners any way they can get them, then hope it turns into something more, but this might end up being one of those games to forget.
In there for a strike at 100 miles an hour. And the count even 1-1. The Reds up by a run. And we're at the top of the fifth. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. That means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Colt Keith up now for the Tigers.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And it's fouled off. That one's upstairs. Man at first, one away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Up the middle, and a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through with a pretty high level spot right there. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Swing and a miss.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
that's the ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Yeah, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. Couldn't see why he got thrown at these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Swing and a miss. Struck out. Strikeout number 8.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
And up next for Detroit, how do you lead? Struck out swinging his first time.
Oh,
2 on, 2 outs.
no,
Looks
that's
more
the ball.
focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The hitters count the 2-0. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Rip, but it curls foul. ball, he stays alive. 2-2. And that's too high. Zach McKinstry in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Big spot. 2 out. Both the time and go-ahead runs are aboard. Our grounder into the outfield for a knock. Coming around third is Torkelson. He's safe.
These guys today are so great at handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day. And a nice job of turning that one around.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Is out of play.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
Is it a tough spot? Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Cincinnati, here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. In for a strike.
Well, these Reds being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulted in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate. Here's a 1-1.
Fall off foul. Chases that one. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Ground ball left side. Throw on to Torkelson. Great pick. They get out number 2 in a tough play.
Good stretch there to make the play. It looks like someone added a little yoga to their daily routine, if you ask me.
Next for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedel walked his first time. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled away.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Fastball, and it gets out of the way. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Nobody left for Cincinnati. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game. next to hit, Kevin McGonigal.
Detroit, shortstop, Kevin McGonigal.
In the air to left center. And there's one down.
Okay, for the Tigers, catcher, Dylan Davis.
This game's been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
And a foul ball. Game 2. In the air, right field. And there's 2 away.
Okay, for the Tigers, right fielder, Gary Carpenter.
Now it's the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. That one in triple digits.
Well, in an 0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Up and in, and that is ball 1. Sliced hard but foul. 2 down, nobody on. Struck him out swinging. So cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Still tied, 1-1. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Ellie De La Cruz. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Now one out to right. Carpenter has a beat on it. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next, for the Reds, designated hitter, Val Stewart.
Late swing foul off. Check swing, called strike. And it's up again 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Out on the drop, 3rd strike, 2 gone. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. This is J.J. Bleday. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball there. And a 1-1. That one drilled left field. That's got a chance. Just missed it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning coming up. All time 1-1. Now on the bump, TJ Antone.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Leading off for the Tigers, left fielder, Riley Freed.
A mistake right here can untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Swing and a miss, strike one. Right through there for a strike. Ring hit, says by Washington. That's a strikeout.
A big power guy right there generates so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. And you try to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Taps softly to the right side, but it kicks foul. That one outside, and 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Number 57, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Ferguson getting cranked up as well. Here's a 1-1. Out to short. Over to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Colton Keaton.
Next is the Tigers DH, Colt Keith, 1 for 2.
Ball, inside. No, that's a ball.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7.
Strike one.
Hammer down the right side for foul. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Brings it in, and that is that. Down in order go the Tigers. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Holton, the left-hander, also throwing. That one ran inside, almost got him. Sharp grounder, that's time for a base hit. The leadoff single and the go-ahead run is aboard. That's in for a strike.
What makes him special is a lot of pitchers lose movement in their stuff the deeper they go into a game, but he's just different. We see plenty of break in his pitches, even when he's running a little low in the tank.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Ball one.
Hard ground ball. With the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, that's the perfect back this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right here. Tarek Skubal departs, and that was a start he can feel pretty good about. Tie ball game, and new pitcher when we get back. A new arm into the game, the righty, Kyle Finnegan. First and second, no outs. Spencer Steer getting ready to hit. That one's upstairs, ball one. And a 1-0. Now this challenge from behind the dish here. And that just scraped the zone. The ball is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. The 1-1. In the air, right field. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Relay throw to third. Save! And the ball runs at third. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. In worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Out towards right center field. Carpenter settles underneath it. Makes the grab. Go ahead, run on base. Edwin Arroyo digs in now.
But both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher put him on the other side of the plate.
The Reds with the go-ahead run at third. Near the bottom of the 7th. In the dirt, blocked. Fires to third, but he's back. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw sails over his head at first. And the runner is in the score from third. Bad mistake there. Oh, the throw is over his head.
Well, I think he was trying to make the perfect pitch right there with the go-ahead run on third. But this is what can happen when you try to do a little too much with the baseball. That's a brutal way to give him the lead if you're on the mound.
Immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two on, 2 outs. Oh! Check swing, he went. And the count 1-2. They limit the damage here. 1 run in the inning, but they lead 2. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Reds 2 and the Tigers 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Caleb Ferguson.
Well, best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, one-run game. James Outman up now for the Tigers. Goes over 2 of a pair of strikeouts. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Activity in the bullpen. Emilio Pagan, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Here for a strike.
No need to put that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch. That's a really good take.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Pretty good strikeout right there. Start to say inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just trying to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And that's it for a strike. 0-1. The Reds holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're at the top of the 8th. That's in there for a strike. And a strike 2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Looking to get the tying run on base. Chopper to second. Oh, real low. 2 up, 2 down here at the top of the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And next up for the Tigers, Zach McKinstry. Ball 1 low. Foul ball.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at. And a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
2 down, nobody on. Swinging a ground ball. In plenty of time for first. That ends the inning. Tigers fell in getting noise, and our score remains 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Tyler Holt.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Moving in the bullpen. Cole Brisky getting loose out there. Now the 0-1. On the ground to third. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. To first in time.
That's what good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some work while you're at it.
In now for the Reds, J.J. Bleday. He crushed one out of here earlier, an absolute tape measure shot.
Yeah, indeed. It was a rocket. Just launched that thing. His swing, man, is so clean right now. I doubt he even felt the baseball make contact with the bat.
And we're down the right side, the foul. Inside. And a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 1-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And now it's 1-2. Got it. That's the third out. And 1-2-3 go the Reds as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Emilio Pagan.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're putting a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
First offering misses badly for ball one. And the ball. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Can't pick it up cleanly. Still fires to first. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And so they end up with some speed on it first.
Leadoff man aboard on the error, and that puts your pitcher in a little bit of a tough spot right away to start the inning, not where you want to be. So we'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense on it.
No outs. Runner at first. Now the catcher up to hit. Dylan Dingler. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a miss. Strike one. And that one fouled off. That's a little high. Ball one.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Got it. Swinging. It's a strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Things become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout. He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. You get into some hot water, jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they end their key.
Oh, pitch misses. 1-2 the count. Next up for you is outside. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss. They're out. There's 1 out remaining for the Tigers.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it, and you swing over the top. And that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
So they're down to their final out. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. Pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. So the tying run at second. Car hit left side. Go first. Car hit. And the Reds will have to win a tight one as this one ends in a one-run ballgame.
Great pitchers doing in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Drew Rasmussen. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
And we're off and rolling in Tampa Bay. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And that'll keep the out. Let's take a look at our lineup. And then skips into there, Rasmussen. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
It's Xavier Edwards in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That's 3 for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the first. And our pitcher in this game, Sandy Alcantara.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 of them in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to come in on those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1.
No, that's outside. Ball.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 1 away.
The third baseman, number 13.
Now we'll look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
He'll do it himself. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Good sinker low in his zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Jonathan Aranda. And that's in there at the knees. Strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
That's a ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
2 down, nobody on. And that's in there. And now it's 3-2. Stays alive. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. On the ground. Sends it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Scoreless after 1. We move ahead to the top of the second now. And now for the Marlins, Kyle Stowers. Tap foul at the plate. Swings and sends a rocket to right. One down.
That's the ball low. Ball, that's down.
Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Pitch up.
Check swing. He went. And that is strike one. Late with the swing there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. It is 2 down.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
2 down, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Heriberto Hernandez. Here comes the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up with a fastball inside. Moving to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. That's in there. 0-1. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they've still got both their challenges. In the air to left center. Stretches out and holds it in.
The second baseman, Ricky.
Look how far he had to go that time. What an amazing catch.
He believes that he can get to everything, and that attitude allows the speed to play in well enough for him to run down balls that guys would just play off the hop.
No, that's high.
The 1-0. Sanger catches the zone at the knees. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Fires to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting six, the center fielder, Cedric.
And the batter now, Cedric Mullins.
Nope, that's in.
That's off the mark.
Ball.
Ball 2. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to the left. Fires over to first. And they get Mullins for the out. Rays retired in order. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy.
Fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Rasmussen, an all-star a season ago, 30 years old now, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2018. In the air, left field, and that is foul. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
No, ball.
The 1-0.
Hey!
High fly ball, right field. Mesa settles underneath it. Brings it in. Well, there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the first baseman, number 8, Javier.
Javier Sanoja, the next up for the Marlins. That one's in there. That's strike 2. Top of the third, no score. Ground ball right side, Palacios. Throws to first in time. Marlins set down in order. 9 straight retired here to start the game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, and stepping in for the Rays, Victor Mesa Jr.
No, that's low. Ball. That's a ball.
Just
No,
missed.
that's down.
I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
It's a leadoff
Check your
walk,
baseball for.
and that's the go-ahead run.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Ready here for a strike. Mesa aboard here at first with nobody out.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way.
Oh, gets dirty. There's 1. And 2. What a play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Base is empty after the double play. Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. Just
No, that's
off the
it.
inside edge. That misses.
Oh.
And the count now 2-0.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think of. Good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
2 down, nobody on. That one foul off, 2-2.
Now this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
And the curve is down and in. This one in the air. Lopez. That is the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa, and we are still scoreless. Start in the fourth. Now here's the Marlins DH, Liam Hicks. Late on that fastball.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these hitters are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
That one misses, and the count's even at 2. Next pitch is
Outside. That's the ball.
It's a lead
That's ball 4. Take your mix.
and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
The batter, number 6, Auto Lopez.
Right for a strike. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. And that is out of play. Pitch kicks away. And the runner holds. Two. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the grab.
The batter,
Go ahead, run on base. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Grounder might be 2. Balls tossed to second, and that's 2. Nothing doing here this half. We're midway in the 4th. No score. Back here in Tampa Bay, here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Chandler Simpson.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Nope, ball.
That's in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with a punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Makes the grab, one away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact. And that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Yeah.
All tied up here in the bottom of the fourth. Check swing, call strike. Now 1-2.
Ball.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air, right field. Reaching for it, and it brings it in. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Grounded out his first time up. And that one missing inside a sharp slider.
Ball.
A little out front there as he swings through it. And that's downstairs.
That's down.
And a full count now. Yandy Diaz. Next to bat for Tampa. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 3. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now for the Marlins, Kyle Stowers. Ball 1,
That
no
missed. That's the ball.
strikes.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early.
That's the ball.
They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that's
Ball.
outside.
That's outside.
Right there for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
It's a leadoff
Get your base. Ball 4.
and that's the go-ahead run.
Up next is the Marlins. The right fielder, number 18, Michael
First pitch
That's the
doesn't
ball.
find the zone. That catches the corner. And that's a strikeout looking.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Yeah.
Hernandez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The 0-1. On the ground to third. Caminero over to second. What a double play that was. Getting over. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. And we still have no score. We We head to the bottom of the fifth. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. On the ground, right side. One pitch and one out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike two. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fights it off. He'll see another. The Rays hitless so far in the game. Ground ball left side. Not there in time, and that's the first hit for them in this one.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. It's a team with back right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball be deep.
Go ahead, run on base. Cedric Mullins next to hit for the Rays. Let's drop deep right field with that. Out of here. A gigantic blast. The Rays strike first. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boone. Aggressive, and it paid off. Sometimes too much velocity will cause a pitcher to throw through the sink, and that means that there's more four-seam action than there is sink, and that can turn into a really good pitch to hit. Well, you saw it right there. Didn't miss a stitch on that baseball. He's got himself a home run.
Ball. That's up.
Two runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Right there for a strike. That one lifted to left. Takes it in for the out.
The catcher, number 9, Hunter.
So up next, Hunter Verduccia. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never
That's the
predict
ball.
baseball.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. Now this is in the air down the line. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Got it. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. The Rays with a 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Jacob Marcy getting ready to hit.
Center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
Inside,
that's the ball.
missed.
It's more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout. Well, they came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. I'm not sure exactly what he was looking for, but gotta imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
And that one fouled off. 2-2. That one almost got him.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Struck goes out swinging. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
That's inside. That's the ball.
He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
And the 1-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The Fish down by a pair, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Two now. Next off three is outside. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Javier Sanoja, the next to hit. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Sanoja tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
And now 1 and 2. In the air, foul off first. And that is that. So he's through 6, no hit innings now. You're dialed into the show. Well, we go bottom 6, and stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls. Activity in the bullpen. Lake Bacher getting ready to go. Gibson, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-0. Swinging a foul out of play. The next offering misses. Ball 2. Got the bat going too soon at strike 2. Lifted in the air down the left side. Hernandez has a beat on it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Next to the ring, the left fielder, Chandler.
That's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
On the ground at first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Next to the ring, the third baseman, number 13.
2 outs, bases empty. Junior Caminero next to him for the Rays. He has, as they like to say,
Let me guess, Boo. Light tower power?
that's right. Close,
That's the ball.
but call the ball. Ball 1. On the line, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field. Two quick outs, needed to get that third one, wasn't able to do it. Now you bring up the heart of this order. You got to find a way to get it done right here.
The 1-0. Just
how's that?
missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Caminero leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And now it's
No,
3
that's
2.
out.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So the runners are first and second.
Pitch clock's getting up there, man. Not saying that's the reason for this grab, but this is the point in the game when every sign of breaking starts to get everyone's attention.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back.
Now,
New arm out of the bullpen, number 33.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
First and second, 2 outs. Yandy Diaz now.
Oh,
2 on, 2 outs. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The 1-1. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Swinging a ground ball, and that's just foul. The Rays trying to break this one open here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering way off the plate.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's sometimes where a pitcher probably just gave up the first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Makes a sliding stop. Goes to second with it, and very nicely done for the out. So the Rays strand a pair. They're up 2-0. We go to the top of the seventh. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Liam Hicks. Checks across strike. And it's over the wall. Big line movement for the Rays. Kevin Kelly, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Clevenger, the power lefty, up as well. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Ball.
Good job to fight that one off. One and two here. Swings through it for the catch. Strikeout number 8. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Down at the knees for a strike. The Marlins still looking for their first hit in this one.
Ball. High. Ball. Inside.
In the air to left center. Simpson on the move. He's got it. Out number 2. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. Edwards,
No,
up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss.
Yeah.
That pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. We might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. 7 no-hit innings in the books. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for the Rays, Richie Palacios. There's a strike.
Well, these Rays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Ball.
Stays alive.
No, that's out.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking, and there's one down.
The center fielder.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Cedric Mullins. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out here in the fifth.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, though, because he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
That's the ball. That's inside.
Ball and a strike.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Out towards left center. Marcy on the move to the gap. 2 away.
The right fielder, Victor Jr.
Ball high.
On the ground
That's
right
the foul
side.
ball.
And foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Near the bottom of the 7th.
Ball.
The 2-2. Try to get him a
That's the
chase
ball.
on a change up that time. Ground ball up the middle. Got it, and he can't hang on. Great effort, but no throw. That's an infield single. 2 outs, runner first. And here is Hunter Fiducia. Quick toss to first, and he's back in easily. Pitch misses.
That's the ball.
Ball 1. Mesa off of first with 2 away.
Ball. That's up.
Fastball is outside. Three down. Outside corner, there's a strike. Now he's challenging to call strike. So the call will stand. Still 1 challenge left for them. And it's foul away.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swung and a ball driven out to center. Very well. He sends it out of here. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Look, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see pitching change in this spot. Number 33, done for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher for the Marlins, Tyler Zuber. He's into the game with the bases empty. pitch way inside a fastball.
No, the adrenaline's pumping right there. Pretty good fastball. Unfortunately, he got away from him. He's going to have to corral things a little bit.
Popped up. Sedona moving under this one. And that's the inning. The Rays with a 2-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Craig Kimbrell.
And he's got a nice lane to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back here at Tropicana Field, and this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. There's Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Casey Legumina warming up for manager Kevin Cash. And that one hammered. Mullins on his horse. Can't get to it, and there goes the no-hitter. Pulls into second. That's a double to start the 8th. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ballgame.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's going to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Man at second. Swing and a line drive base hit into left field. Throw quickly into third. They're at the corners now to start the inning. Heriberto Hernandez, the next up for the Marlins. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. The 1-0. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. It's a sac fly as he cuts across to score. It's 4-1.
That play really shows how important it is to hit the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner at home, but it backfired, and it ended up costing them a run. I heard my rookie year overthrowing a cutoff man. Didn't last long before I was pulled aside by a veteran pitcher. He had a talk with me. I don't know if I ever missed a cutoff man again.
Ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Foul ball there. The 2-1. And a foul ball. The 2-2. This one in the air right field. Brings it in.
Couldn't quite got off the edge just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Joe Mack digs in now.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. Definitely going to put something across because it's not going to get any easier to get to the line. They'll lock down closer to the line.
That missed. That's the ball.
Conine off the first with 2 away. Next pitch
That's
misses,
down. That's the ball.
and that's ball 2. pitches
That's
upstairs.
the ball.
Javier Sanoja waiting in the on-deck circle.
They can get him out. He'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
There's a strike of the knees. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep their remaining challenge. There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Craig Kimbrell out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So they bring on their closer in the 8th, Brian Baker.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. A couple better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks it all.
Right here for his strike. The Fish with the tying run at the plate, and we're at the top of the 8th. Line drive, base hit. Runner around third. One runs in. Mullins whips it back in, and they put up the stop sign at third. Probably the right move to not risk the out of the plate there with 2 down.
Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
Looks like we got a substitution at second. And on the run for Miami, Reese Hines. Looking for some added speed out there in the late innings. Now here's the Marlins DH, Liam Hicks. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Double hammer, but pulled foul. So the tight run at second. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Just misses without one. Facing a closer that delivers big-time velocity.
Well, normally against a big arm with this kind of velocity, you look for the ball down because the fastball up is a little hard to catch up to. But he's shown really good point.
And that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. You see the emotion there, and I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now in Tampa Bay. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Chandler Simpson. That's over for a strike. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Lake Bacher up and loosening in the pen. Left field, Hernandez on the move towards foul ground, and it stays fair.
Time.
There's one pelted, deep left field, on its way, he'll touch them all. And they add to the lead, it's 6-2.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. That was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays.
Yeah, what?
Strike.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Red, but it curls foul.
That's a ball.
Way inside,
Second base.
and that hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Hey, ha! That's a ball. Outside.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across to the frame here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper. Yeah, 1 out. One out, man at first. Here's the second baseman, Richie Palacios. 1 for 3.
No, that missed.
Quick throw back in. Lee Runner holds it second with 1 gone. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Tyler Zuber done for the day, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. New pitcher on now, Kane Gibson.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Yeah.
And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. They'll keep the remaining challenge. Still only 1 out here in the inning.
Yeah.
So, a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two on, 1 out.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
There you go.
After it. Now we'll look down the third. Bring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout. 2 aboard, 2 outs. And stepping in for the Rays, Victor Mesa Jr.
Yeah.
Foul ball. one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. Tattooed and gone. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add on. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boone. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the ditch. That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible that you can translate it into the ball game.
No, that's the ball.
Two down, nobody on.
The changeup right there just pulled the string.
Ball.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. This one smashed down the right field line. Base hit. Around first, digging for two. To second, pulls him off the bag.
2 hits for him in this one. Going for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. 0 for 3 in this one. Swinging on that base hit out of the center field. Headed for the plate. He will score. It's an RBI single, and it's now 10-2.
Oh.
The lefty to one.
A breaking ball like that can buckle the hitter, and by the time you realize it's going to be in the strike zone, it's too late to pull the trigger.
Walls leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Up the middle, that's a hit. And this just keeps on coming.
Couple of singles back to back. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you can get the barrel on and lined it in the center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Cade Gibson will depart, and as he heads off, he'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Blake Bacher.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in and out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero, and he has a chance to homer for the second time this inning.
I'm sure it never crossed his mind that he'd get another chance to do that again in this inning, but here we are. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Kick out.
2 on, 2 outs. Around third, he'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they now lead by 9. And his hot hitting continues.
I kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
That one is absolutely fell to. And it's off the wall. Runner from second crosses the play. The relay forward. He is out. Knocked down, and that is in. The two-round trippers in this inning, the long ball was working. Last chance coming up here for the Marlins. All set to start the ninth in this one. And now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez.
That's it. That's the ball.
Inside,
Nope. Ball.
2 balls, no strikes. Baker, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Can't glove it cleanly, still finds a way to get off the throw, and they get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. Fastball
Nope,
is
that's outside. Ball. Ball.
And drops in for a strike. Here's a rocket to right field. Brings it in. 2-2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Kyle Stowers, the next up for the Marlins. Checks into the first pitch. Look down to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Two down, nobody on. And a rope in the center field base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. The Rays up big in this one. You're at the top of the ninth. They're down to their final strike.
Benny really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got it! And that's the ball game.
Yeah, pretty tight ball game up until the 8th inning, and that's really the time when you expect things to lock down. But the offense broke out, incredible outburst, and just put this game out of reach.
And your final 12-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.